Kia ora whānau and welcome to day 2 at the 2023 Junior Secondary School National Kīorahi Tournament today at Wainuiomata College. My name is Victoria Stiles and I'm joined here with Toby. How are you today, Toby?
More than Victoria, it is good to be here for the... Get that off there. It is good to be here for the Kīorahi. If you don't know, we were broadcasting yesterday on Atiawa Toa on YouTube, so do check out where these teams started and where they have got themselves today, because today is going to be all about wrapping up and finding out who's going to the semis and who is going to make it to the big grand finals.
We've got a massive day today. The final is taking place at 12 p.m. So we're just we'll be live streaming on field tahi today, and our first game up is Taumaranui versus Whakarewa. For right now, they're just playoffs at the moment, and we're about to kick off.
Whakarewa being our first game that we covered yesterday on the live stream that you can see. And I do remember, Victoria, they were absolutely going for it, were they?
They were incredible yesterday. It was a tight game between the teams yesterday, but you know, anything can happen today, and we'll just see what they're gonna bring out today.
100% as the teams line up and get ready for that initial klaxon that is going to start the game. Getting ready there. Is that Whakarewa that's starting on the offensive? Or
yep.
Starting on the defensive, sorry.
Yeah, Whakarewa is the light blue team and Taumaranui is the dark blue team.
There's always such an energy in the air when you're waiting for the start of the game.
The anticipation.
You know that there is going to be a lot of high intensity game for 30 minutes straight.
30 minutes.
This is the calm before the storm, people. You do not want to miss this out. And they have been absolutely training their hearts out. Schools from all over the Wellington region and abroad and further along as well.
You can see them all jumping around. It looks like it might be a little cold out there today, but the sun is definitely shining, and hopefully we see more of the sun today and those grey clouds disappear.
Absolutely. It does seem that the sun is going to be shining down on this game, and we are going to be in for a good, warm, very hot, intense action today. The battle is going to get tough later on today because these games today do matter.
They sure do. So there are playoffs for a little bit longer, and then we'll go into the teams that are making the top 8 finals today. So this game is for 11th to 14th.
11 to 14th, very good.
11 and 14th.
Because at 9 and 9:30 we have got the final games of the round robin roster just to work out who is going to be where. And that's the klaxon. We are off. The first kick has happened there.
What are they going to do to start off their game?
Whakarewa keeping on the outside, going for the battens there. On their way, running it back. Oh, good little dodge there.
And 2.
Making the pass back, getting it back to their middle person, passing it back to the outside.
Oh, there's an unlucky drop there. Comes a turnover.
Goes for a throw.
Good save in the middle. Tahi.
Oh, Whakarewa still has possession of the ball, going for the battens again, passing it back to their middle. Oh, looking for another person to give it to. They go for the middle and they get it back home.
And there we go.
Get it back home. That's a few points secured there for Whakarewa as they go straight for another kickoff there. Whakarewa passing it back. Oh, they get straight back home.
And again,
they are going
off to a great start.
They are going for quantity, not quality on this one. They're just going to get as many back as possible for the early game.
We saw number 22 in the middle there guarding the tupu yesterday. She had an incredible game. She was on fire, as well as I think we had 2 number 1s, and they were both incredible yesterday.
Whakarewa just scoring again after getting another couple of battens there. They are definitely off to a running start as they get the ball back out.
So, what a good run there from number 21 from Whakarewa.
Some good plays and some good non-verbal communication between Whakarewa. There's always somebody there at the right time that they need to pass on to.
Communication is definitely key, and both teams here have got great communication. You can hear it out on the field.
Absolutely.
And another strong attempt by number 18 from Taumaranui. Awesome saves in the middle.
Tamanui retakes the ball off and goes for a shot. Oh, little deception over the top. Lobbed it there.
Hard to get past that awesome defense in the middle. They're doing a great job at guarding.
I do remember that from yesterday. I remember that from Whakarewa. They absolutely were just willing to full stonewall that barrel to make sure that nobody was getting through
Putting their bodies on the line.
Oh, you can't even begin to imagine the bruises these teams are going to have at the end of the day.
Definitely, definitely. And there was a rip there by number 34.
Whakarewa have to pass it on back to the centre, looking for somebody, passing it out to the far end there.
This number 21 again.
Two there. Oh, little dodge from Tamanui. And Whakarewa throws it.
Big throw back out again.
And they get it home.
And there's another one, number 9. Beautiful work from Whakarewa.
Whakarewa passing it. Going on the outside, is going for a light jog there, waiting for opposition to come in.
Little dodge there.
Throwing it back to the centre, back
and
out.
Back, and oh, unlucky. Almost had the rip, Taumaranui.
That was a very close rip there. I honestly thought that he didn't have that.
Yeah.
Goes for the kick. Pass to number 1. Number 1's passing back out. Tamanui gets to retake possession of the ball, calling some players in for support. Passing it to 30. 30 lobs it across to the teammate on the other side. Passing it back to 30. 30 goes
another
for a throw,
attempt.
Misses. It's on the outside, but Tamanui still has possession of the ball.
Fast. Oh, and just another close one. This defense in the middle is incredible.
It is absolutely
taking
incredible.
Those shots like a champ. Those do not look. Oh, there we go.
And Tamanui gets.
That was 18.
18 there. Tamanui, they are just being relentless. Tamanui on Whakarewa over and over again. Whakarewa must be getting worn down already just from having to stand there taking 3 different people constantly launching attacks.
Yeah, the confidence in throwing those shots at the tupu those is really good for Taumaranui. Just having that confidence, just throwing it, just letting it go.
Absolutely. Also been blown. And it's back in Whakarewa's possession. Whakarewa is going to have to get back into it just to get a bit more of a point lead for some protection.
And there's 21 again, making good run with that.
Back to the centre, passing out.
Oh, and right through the legs. Did she get that?
Right for the legs. I don't know if she got that.
No.
I think she was a bit short on that one.
A little bit short on that one.
It goes to Tamanui. She was too short on that one, but that was a very clever play, though. Trying to go in between the legs of Tamanui.
Yeah, just seeing the line and just going for it.
Oh, Whakarewa, they're going for a big run around the outside.
There
9
we go.
is passing on to the girl again.
Toru,
She's going to get it through.
3 points for Whakarewa.
Well done.
Whakarewa lead right now, 12-2.
12-2 there. Tamanui gets a throw, but lands too short. Passing back and forth, Whakarewa is having to run circles to keep up.
Nice pick up by Taumaranui, number 54 there.
Balls back in play. Tamanui takes it back. Goes for a lob. It bounces off the ground. Back to their other player. Going for a throw.
And another one.
Gets defended. Oh, Whakarewa was retaking possession and they're going for baton 1. Oh, got intercepted by Tamanui. Baton 2. Baton 3.
Toru.
Oh,
and a rip.
Gets
Nice
ripped.
by 53 from Taumaranui. And that is the first quarter done. The score is 12-2. Whakarewa, Taumaranui.
12 Whakarewa to Tamanui.
And that was an awesome first quarter. I'm looking forward to seeing what Taumaranui are going to do now to come back in the lead, to get the lead. It's quite quick It's quite a quick turnaround through each quarter.
It's
about 30 seconds.
That was the crazy thing we were watching yesterday, because it's been a minute since I've watched or played Kīorahi myself. And just like that, they're already getting back into
and there
it.
we
It
go.
is insane.
And there's not really any time in this game where anyone's just standing still. They're all moving around.
There is
all
no
running.
time for thinking in this game. It is all about action.
Incredibly fit.
It is all about your gut feeling and action. So swapping sides, Whakarewa is now on the offensive while Taumaranui is on the defensive. Whakarewa going
only
for
got
a jumping lob.
One there in the middle. I think before Whakarewa had 2 and sometimes even 3.
Very true. They would occasionally bring in a third player. That is an interesting strategy from Taumaranui, putting only one player on the defensive. It does mean that they can have more players on the outside available to go for runs.
Definitely. Like to see what they're going to do with this now. Passing it back into the middle.
It does mean that with only one person in the middle, he is going to have to work double shift to keep that barrel safe and to keep aware of where his team needs him.
Whakarewa yesterday had incredibly strong attempts at trying to hit the tupu yesterday, so I'm sure they're going to it will be the same again today. So they might be needing the extra defense in the middle.
Absolutely. Oh, there's a hit
there.
There
we go.
from
There's
Whakarewa.
one, making that 13-2.
Oh, bounces off Taumaranui single player number 18. Taumaranui has taken possession of the ball. They've gone for one baton. Going for the second.
Will they make it 3?
18 passes out to their player.
Toru.
Third baton. They're going for a run home. Gets the and they
a
get
rip.
the tag.
Nice rip by 0 from Whakarewa.
Very well. Taumaranui number 18 takes it, passing it back out. Oh, little slide there, and they're going to go for a run. Sachet's pass. Whakarewa. Oh, they're overrun. Passing it back to 18. 18 passes out. They're going for a run back home, and
oh, unlucky.
Got the rip in the last moment.
Crucial rip there.
That was definitely some points that Taumaranui could have done with. But it's no matter because already Taumaranui have retaken possession of the ball. They're going for it. Tahi. Rua. Oh, they're going to go for Toru, go home. Passing it back to 18. And
that is
gets
2
it
points.
Home. 2 points for Taumaranui.
What do you mean? I might be doing all my day.
Quick start again. What are they going to do? 53, Tahi.
Tahi already. Oh, Whakarewa into intercept. Passing on to another Taumaranui.
54 is quick. A nice run from 54.
Out of bounds. Chasing after the ball there.
Now out of bounds.
Ball is back in play. Whakarewa to throw in. Goes for a lob there. Misses though. Blocked by number 18. Working
Have another go.
single-handedly to protect the barrel in the middle. Got the baton there. Taumaranui outnumbering them on the outside, but gets ripped. Taumaranui retakes possession, but gets ripped immediately by Whakarewa. They are getting ripped left, right, and centre.
Number 16 having an awesome game. She's been ripping lots.
Oh, ball is in Whakarewa's possession. Goes for a throw.
An attempt. There's 22 with her strong arm. I wonder if we'll see that a bit more in this second quarter. There she goes.
This is going to be a hard job for Taumaranui. They have got 4 players actively standing on the outside, ready to throw at that barrel. This is going to be a difficult one to defend by. And there's a point
and
for
there
Whakarewa.
we go. Whakarewa 14, Taumaranui 4.
Taumaranui
she is
She is going for it. Passes the ball on.
2.
Drops it a bit, keeps going. Oh, gets ripped, has to pass it back to number 18. Taumaranui have now put a second person into the middle circle, and they get it back
Beautiful dive
home.
from number 48.
Number 18 has been joined by another player in the middle circle, number 16, hopefully to give them some extra defense and not let any shots through.
Nice save there from number 18. Is he going to throw it?
Oh, has to throw it over to another Taumaranui player. And back to Whakarewa. Whakarewa goes for a launch
Huge
there.
attempt by 0.
Lucky with the extra player there, they were able to defend it and protect it. Number 54's got it going for a run around the outside. Feints on that
And a
person.
pass.
Passes and it gets fumbled.
Oh, ball's still in play. They're still going. No reps at the moment.
Where are we at the moment? I don't know where we're at, but I do know that there is a camper van in the middle
Right
of our
in
shot.
front of us. So might have missed a couple Couple points there.
Is that one of the extra players? I can't tell.
Yeah.
Certainly people arriving to get comfortable and make sure to watch this game of the Kīorahi Nationals at Wainuiomata High School. But getting back to the all-important game here happening on field tahi, we have got Whakarewa with the ball.
And another point for Whakarewa.
Straight in with Whakarewa getting that point. Can they get another? No, gets blocked by Takarewa.
Zero is on fire today. He is having an awesome game.
Whakarewa just launching attacks all over. It is so difficult for even two of them to maintain defense.
There's a jump shot there by number 2.
Whakarewa really knows how to have the flair when they go for those launching shots.
They do. They really do. And that is half time. The score is 15-6. Whakarewa Taumaranui. But anything could happen.
Anything could happen. That is the crazy thing, Kīorahi being such a fast-paced game. We have seen games completely turn tables in just one quarter, let alone half a game.
So we'll see what Taumaranui have planned for this quarter to see if they can take that lead.
I've got to say, a very interesting strategy by Taumaranui at the start of the defensive quarter, having only one player.
Yeah, only one player in the middle compared to Whakarewa with having their 2 and sometimes even 3 players. In lots of games we saw yesterday, they had, I think every game we saw yesterday had at least 2 players in the middle. I haven't seen just one player in the middle, but if that's their strategy and he did a great job in the middle, but it's almost like he didn't need an extra person because
it certainly could have been a strategy that could have worked, because obviously with one less person in the middle means you can spare that person for somebody somewhere else.
Or on the outside, yeah.
More people on the outside, easier to rip, and so you've got more defense, so it doesn't even have to get to the middle. But we could see there, unfortunately, it didn't quite go to plan, and that one person was having to pull double shift to protect, which is why you saw later they had to bring in a second person just to back them up.
We've got the same 2 in the middle. We've got 22 and 1 in the middle guarding the tupu. They're an awesome duo in the middle, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. They've got good defensive capabilities we've seen before yesterday and already in today's game.
Definitely some stars. We're just getting ready now. Getting
ready for that all-important klaxon to launch into the second half of this game. Whakarewa versus Taumaranui.
That was the 10-second call.
Oh, you can feel the anticipation.
For the people on the field, it's probably the fastest 10 seconds that they've ever experienced.
For the people on the
or
field,
the slowest,
it's going to be the longest 10 seconds.
The longest, sorry, yeah.
And there it goes, kicking off for the second half. Whakarewa.
And out to number 16 again, who's had some awesome runs today.
Had some proper good runs.
Oh, almost an intercept there by number 29 from Taumaranui.
Passing it back to the centre.
A beautiful pass back out to number 16.
Did she get it home without being ripped? I think she did.
I think she did get ripped. Oh, no, she didn't.
She didn't, no. Was able to secure those points.
Making that 18-7.
Taumaranui, though, retaking possession of the ball, and they are...
And a huge arm by number 18.
They are not fans of being over 10 points down. They are being relentless with those attacks once they get it back in the middle.
And there we go, number 16 again. Is she going to make it, Toru? She is.
She is. Passing it back to the middle. Can
back
you get
in
to
the middle,
somebody
and
available?
Can she go? Oh, and a rip.
Oh, got ripped.
Beautiful rip there by number 52.
It was easy for Taumaranui to predict because it was the same strategy as last time. Now they've retaken possession, and they are absolutely wailing on Whakarewa's defence.
I feel you can use a strategy for a certain amount of time before the opposition starts to catch on, and then once I've caught on, that's how they can really bring back the lead.
Especially when you pass it to the same player and run the same direction as you did last time to get points. If it works, it works, but also they may be predicting that. Who we with Whakarewa, they've got a few battens on the outside, passing in the middle, passing it back out. Oh, gets ripped.
Almost for number 0.
They was committed to the charge, but absolutely wasn't able to stick it. Whakarewa's got the ball, passing it back out to their outside person. Is that number 16 again that they're running anti-clockwise around the field?
I think that is number... Oh, no, that's a different number.
That's
We've
a different
got number 8.
Number 8.
Beautiful
number
by
8
number 8.
Gets it, though. I'll tell you what, though, they have got a strategy and they are sticking to it. If it gets them points, then I can't knock it.
Almost an intercept there by 18.
Taumaranui retakes it.
Another huge arm.
Number 18, who was the defense in the previous quarter, showing off his strength skills by doing flying absolute throws against the middle.
Definitely a star player, number 18 for Taumaranui.
And Whakarewa brings it back home.
Taumaranui actually predominantly year 9. They've got...
Predominantly year 9?
Yeah, predominantly year 9, and they have 2 year 10 players according to our registration sheet here. So...
I was never this buff or athletic when I was in year 9 or 10.
No,
the way they're throwing this ball slightly scares me, actually.
Yeah, I know, yeah. And Whakarewa, they have 2 year 8 players. So
really?
If we can see shirt number 13 and 14, maybe, unless they've switched their shirts up a bit, they are the year 8s in this team. And then there's a mix of year 9s and 10s.
And it is just crazy hearing that, seeing this performance and hearing that they are year 8s, 9s and 10s. I give our rangatahi massive props for that because they are doing a spectacular job. But getting back to the game here, who are we with? We are with...
Oh, and the points have gone up. That's 22 points for Whakarewa and 7 points for Taumaranui.
Whakarewa
doing an awesome job.
Tried to get some more points home, but couldn't do it.
Almost there by number 16.
Taking it. Oh, they have got the kills out there. They have got 4 people around it, but Whakarewa has responded by putting 3 people on defense, 2 by the Tepu, and 1 roaming around the outside of the circle there. This is going to be brutal. Goes for the throw. Glancing blow.
One almost just pushed his own player over there.
Oh, throws it to the other player, but they weren't ready for it, but another player picks it up. Passing out to Whakarewa. Oh, going for a run along the outside there.
Just missed there, 29.
Going there, now here's the
thing,
can they make it home?
Beautiful.
Passing again, can they make it home? Oh, gets ripped. Gets ripped by Taumaranui. Taumaranui then going back for some
attempt by 52.
Whakarewa looking to pass back to an ally. Oh, they've got an ally on the
Beautiful
run.
Number 16 again.
Number 16 is a try bet for them. Passing back to number 9, though, going the other way. Gets ripped, though. Got to pass it back to the centre, with centre passing back out.
Whakarewa have been holding position.
They're going to try and bring it home. Number 1's bringing it home. Oh, gets double ripped.
Double ripped by number 18.
18 gets it and then starts going for that Tepu.
Whakarewa have had a lot of position in this game. They've loved to hold on to the ball, so they're doing a great job at holding on to the ball and passing the ball around.
Because the thing is that even if they don't get all those points cash, there is more time in this very short game spent holding on to it and not giving Taumaranui the chance to score points.
Yep, exactly.
So Taumaranui, they've got it back in the centre. 53's passing over, going for the shot, misses, and it goes back to the outside circle. Has gone out of bounds.
Almost there.
Number 9's going for a run, seeing if they can cash it back home.
And a
gets
by
ripped
52.
last second. Taumaranui gets it back. Oh, 18's got it. Oh, gets a glancing blow off it.
And will it be a rip? And a rip there, and 1 throwing that back in.
Whakarewa's got it. Oh, just fumbled it there going
and
into the third quarter.
We leave the second quarter 22-7 to Whakarewa.
7:22 with only 1 quarter left. Taumaranui is really going to have to do some magic moves here to really draw that up.
Is that already the third quarter? Was that the third quarter?
That was the third quarter. That's how fast this game is, Victoria.
This game is fast. Wow.
And it is a good thing that you are here with us on Atiawa Toa. So us together can work together to try and keep up with the absolute pace of these year 8s, 9s and 10s in this game of Kīorahi.
They are incredible, and the ball is just moving. You think it's in one person's hand, and the next you blink and it's in someone else's hand or the other team's hand. It's, yeah.
A game that is so fast.
And unpredictable.
So fast and unpredictable. Not only that, they're trying to deceive the other team, which means that accidentally they're also deceiving us.
Exactly.
Keeping up with it.
Taumaranui with the ball. 48 with a good run there. Tried to do one of those tricky little passes there. A good attempt by 0. Are they going to go again? That is another attempt by number 2. Slightly missed that one. And one, but we see that they've actually got 2 guarding the tupu in the middle now, 18 and 10. So they've reverted from that just 1 player to 2 players now, which is good to see.
Absolutely. It seems that 18 is able to handle the majority of it, but not all of it on his own. So again, that second player in should almost guarantee defense, I'd almost say. And it seems that Whakarewa have responded to that, because there are, at least visually, quite a few players in that middle ring. They are really going to see if they can catch them out. Whakarewa going for a launch there and gets it through the legs.
Oh, they did get it. Wow, so that is 23-7.
Bounced it through number 10's legs.
Tricky players they are. Oh, nice save by number 10.
Tomanui passing it back out to their people. Going for a baton hit. They're going to go for a run.
Oh, an intercept there by number 16.
By
oh, good hands by number 1.
Very good hands indeed. Goes for a throw and overshoots it. Tomanui throwing back in. Passing back to their centre players. They can pass it back out to somebody else. Hopefully more in the open.
Number 16 is going to have a go.
16's going for a run but gets rips. They got to pass it back. Gives it back to Whakarewa. And Whakarewa's got to pass it back to Tomanui. Tomanui looking for a player. Finds one on the edge. Oh, fumbles it in their hands.
This is just, their passes are just so strong. Strong arms they have out there.
There's got to be so much pressure on this with how fast the game is to do your bit right.
Yes.
Number 0 going for a throw. Bounces straight off.
Awesome defense in the middle.
And also number 18 has actually rejoined the outer circle. It's now number 10 and 16 in the middle protecting the tipu. Tomanui absolutely surrounded by Whakarewa. Whakarewa going for a throw.
Another good attempt there by number 2, but the...
Ooh, passing it along. Oh, they're doing pass the parcel to see if who can get a free shot.
The passing works really well to confuse the people guarding in the middle, so...
It certainly does.
It's a good strategy, and that was a point there.
Gets it through.
Making that 24.
Is that 24-7 to Whakarewa? Tomanui retaking possession of the ball. Pass it to a player, whistle goes. Number 30 drops the ball, passes it back to Whakarewa. Whakarewa goes for a shot and it is deflected. Oh, they're playing past the parcel again.
Big pass out there to number 55.
Number 55 thinks they can probably get a few points in. Going to go for a run.
A huge pass over.
Huge pass!
Maybe just a little bit too big. Yeah.
That was a big pass. That was definitely up there. But a game like this, it's those big risks and those big decisions you got to make.
You need to make these risks, especially when the score is not in your favour.
Exactly. If you don't start making moves, then it's not going to be in your favour. So I can understand when in a position like this, they're going to start taking some risks. Oh, passing back to that one. Who's going to get it? Oh, Whakarewa retakes possession, passing it back to their player.
Oh, and
going for a
huge
throw.
One. Beautiful shot by 0 from Whakarewa.
With only one person in the middle, because Tomanui sent one of their players out to go and help on the outside briefly.
So it just shows how quickly this game can turn around, and you might not think that you're going to be needing to guard it, and then all of a sudden the ball has changed possession.
Absolutely. Whakarewa passing it back to the person on the outside, but Tomanui is surrounding them. Tomanui retakes possession of the ball, throwing it back. Number 0, Whakarewa goes for a hit. Hits the player, not the tipu. Passes it to another one of Whakarewa's players. Throwing it to the outside, back to the middle. Oh, Tomanui, player on the outside's got it. Passing it to 55. 55?
55 with a little dodge there. Didn't actually get ripped.
Did not, still got it. Brings it home.
Beautiful work by
done.
Tomanui. Number 52 with an awesome dive there.
How many points they scored? 1 point there. So that brings them
there.
to 8 and 26.
Every point matters.
Every point certainly does matter, but they're definitely going to be need to be bringing a few more points. And I think that is that.
That is game.
That is game. Whakarewa beating Taumarunui with the final score being 26 to Whakarewa, 8 to Taumarunui.
And then next up we have, I'm just running, let's go. Next up we have TWTT and Te Rau Aroha playing for 4th and 5th.
Absolutely. We're just going to have a little musical interlude. Stick around, join us right back after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Kīorahi Nationals 2023 at Wainuiomata High School. This is Toby Warrington from the Saturday Morning Sports Show. Joining me is Victoria Stowers. Hey, Victoria.
Hello, Toby. We're getting ready for the second game of the day. It is TWTT Gisborne versus Te Rau Aroha.
And the kickoff there. And just for our viewers at home, Victoria, can you just clarify whose team colours are whose?
The green and black is Te Rau Aroha and the red team is TWTT.
Cool, so those you watching at home, black and red team is TWTT and green and black is Te Rau Aroha.
Off to a strong start there with number 9 with an attempt.
Going for a throw
What an incredible jump shot there by, I'm not sure of his number, but the one with the white hat.
Good descriptions, good calls, I like this.
Well, you can see he's the only one. Oh, there's a pink hat out there too, which is cool, matches his rips.
As we all know, fashion is the most important part of coordinating with your sports games.
100%. I've seen a couple mix and match shoes going on as well.
Oh, yeah?
With the boots, yeah. Not sure if there's anyone. Oh, yeah, there is a couple players in this team with different coloured shoes on. There's a black and white one over there.
Colour coordination, clearly you got to wear the red. The red makes you faster.
Yeah.
Black and red team, though, throwing it back and forth. Oh, they are going for some relentless attacks. They're absolutely branding it at them. Black and red's TWTT, correct?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and
Haven't had the coffee this morning, so I'm still waiting for the old brain juices to kick into gear.
I see that Gisborne having a sort of playing like a man-on-man defense a bit more, a bit tighter defense this game, as you can see there.
Doing a lot of shadowing.
Yeah.
Shadowing other players, always making sure that another player is covered.
Yeah, definitely on their hip throughout the whole field. Do we have any point? We don't have any points scored so far. Unlike
No
we've got 1 point, sorry.
1 point there from a hit on the tupu.
What are they going to do? Notice this Te Aroha does not have any numbers on them, so we will just be...
They're doing it to spite us,
yeah.
clearly. Making those calls difficult. But hopefully, and them not putting numbers on their back, maybe the other players will get distracted and not be able to keep up as they go for a run. And
Beautiful.
TWTT gets a rip on Te Aroha. Te Aroha going for a run along the outside there. Getting a few battens. They're going to go for a high-risk, high-reward strategy. Getting quite a few battens. And then, tries to go for the pass to a player. Misses it. Oh, can TWTT get the rip? No, they can't. Te Aroha is off. Passing back to another player. Throwing long. Can he get back in?
And he's gonna
I don't know.
And was that a point?
Gets ripped. That was full high-risk, high-reward.
No, I think that was a point.
Did they?
Yeah, they got their point. So
No
that
way.
makes it 3-1.
Oh, please excuse me, viewers. Sorry, I thought they got ripped there. That was so close to watch. Points update with TWTT on 3 points there, am I right? And Te Aroha on 1 point?
Still a very close game. Only early minutes of this game at the moment, so still anything can happen. We know. We've seen that happen so many times.
Te Aroha gets that point cashed. My apologies, I did get the points the wrong way around. Te Aroha is on 5 points. TWTT 1 point. Te Aroha retaking possession of the ball, going for a run. Fakes out, passing it to another player. Looking for a gap. Pass it to another player. Fumbles it. Fumbles it on the way home.
Another strong attempt.
TWTT now is repositioned, and it goes out into the crowd.
You can definitely see that the crowds out there, they have an audience for the the people that are playing. Yesterday there were not as many people here, but as you can see over there on the far field, there is a lot of people over there.
Over on, I do believe that is Field Toru. There is definitely a lot of supporters out there for that game.
And that is Wainuiomata and St. Mary's and St. Pat's playing that game.
Nice.
So I think that will be a very, very close game. That is first verse 8.
I can definitely see how people are going to be keeping an eye on that game to see how those teams are doing. But we're not watching that field, are we? We're watching Field Tahi.
Yeah.
We're watching this field because we are very excited to see what is happening here with TWTT versus Te Aroha.
Oh, and another attempt there. They're not afraid to go for the tupu. And already like that is the first quarter over and done with. The score being 5-2 with Te Aroha in the lead.
I know we've already said it like at least 1,000 times, but it is absolutely unfathomable just seeing how fast and relentless some of these players are.
Definitely. And it's such an unpredictable game. They've got so many little tricks as well that I've been trying to notice. Lots of their trick shots, lots of the way that they hand the ball over when they're running around.
Bluffs, double bluffs, fake outs, so many different strategies. You saw in the last game, it looks almost completely different to this game we're seeing here.
This game does look a lot more aggressive, I reckon, than the game we had before. These two teams are playing for 4th and 5th, so
I'd agree with that. Certainly on today's day, this is where you are going to get some of your final positions in the tournament, so they are pulling out the stops. Speaking of pulling out the stops, number 13, Pink Hat, gets whistled though. Passes it back to Te Rauaraha. Going for a throw-in. Te Rauaraha. He's looking for a player. He's looking for an ally. He's surrounded by TWTT. He's going to go for a run. And
huge
misses
throw,
the
but just a miss there, yeah.
4 players from Te Rauaraha on the outside attacking. 3 players on the inside protecting the tupu. TWTT retakes possession though. Passes to one of theirs. Does a little spin to get around. Passing it back to their people. Oh, misses the shot. Back to Te Rauaraha. As they go for a few offensive hits.
Another awesome, a lot of defense from those guarding the tupu in the middle, number 14, number 4, and number 3 from Gisborne.
Absolutely, Te Rauaraha retaking possession, going for a throw, just glancing off every time as it goes out of bounds.
With having 3 people guarding in the middle, it's a lot harder to see the tupu, so these teams have got to be really tricky, maybe do some fake shots, fake attempts.
100%. Trying to fake out 3 people can be quite difficult. You just need to find that one little gap to get through.
Oh, so close.
Oh, just misses the chance there. As it goes back into TWTT's possession. Going along the outside. Pink Hat 13 going for a run fast as you can.
Beautiful. Oh, and...
Oh, did they just go? I think they just went out of bounds, ever so slightly. As it gets passed back to Te Rauaraha.
And so close there, just a little bit too high.
Te Rauaraha going for a throw, just glancing by. They're going to try again, passing it back, passing it forth. Seeing if they can fake out 3 people in defense. Going over to the outside ring, it is Te Rauaraha's throw-in. He's looking around, he's working out what to do. He's just going to go straight in.
He's going to go for it.
Bounces off the player.
One.
TWTT retakes possession. Going back to their middle, they're looking for a person.
Back out, the score is still only 2-5.
It is staying very tight on this one.
This will be an incredibly close game.
Gets fumbled, goes back to Te Rauaraha. They go for a throw.
It is loud out there. The communication on the field is incredible. It's what they're needing here.
Goes back into TWTT's position. Passes
nice
on.
Pass and
gets it in.
Number 13.
Number
Beautiful.
13. Pink Hat brings it home. Good on you, mate. Well done. And he's going to go for the kick in. No, going to throw across to another friend of his team. Going for a run. They grab the shirt, not the ripper tags. As they throw back to the central.
And back
going back
out.
out.
Beautiful
brings
dive
it back
from
home.
number 10. Tūranga number 10. What an awesome dive that was.
Okay. Oh, TWTC fumbling a bit there. Throwing back out to one of theirs. Te Rauaraha gets the rip, but they pass it back just in time. So they can throw it back to their own player. Oh, Pink Hat's being shadowed though, so he can't take it. Te Rauaraha picking the ball back up, going for a throw.
Oh, and that was right in the middle.
It is possible to score against 3 defenders. You just need to find that one little gap to get through. 12 and 10.
Nice fakes and some dodges over there.
Passing back and forth, back and forth.
Nice from number 10, back into the middle.
10's going back to the middle. Gets ripped before he can throw it. Te Rauaraha going for a throw.
Oh, beautiful defense from number 3.
Absolutely shielding with their body. Te Rauaraha working out who's going to pick up the ball. Oh, going for a running start. Gets missed though.
Quite.
A lot of showmanship. Again, bounces over. They're aiming very low, hoping just to skim the bottom, but it ends up bouncing over the tupu. Oh, bounce off the players again. We're back in a standoff situation. 3 from TWTT, 4 from Te Rauaraha, circling around the outside like sharks, waiting for that moment to strike.
A nice pick up there in the middle, and just that defense in the middle.
They are having to work so hard on this one. Te Rauaraha has invested most of their people into going for those big shots against the tupu. TWTT.
And 2 rips,
Te Rauaraha gets a run on them, gets a rip.
Beautiful by Te Reo Aroha.
Te Reo retakes it, but it goes out of bounds, so it's going to have to go back to TWTT. TWTT looking for a player.
Beautiful
Intercept by Te Reo. That was a wonderful one as they go for a throw against Tupu. What's he going to do?
Another huge one.
Hits the Tupu.
Oh, and it does hit, making the score 5-8.
But TWTT does not want to be disheartened by that. They've retaken position, throwing it back to the middle, looking for a player. Is he available? He's not available though, so Te Reo Aroha is taking the ball back into the position. And the whistle blows for half-time, 5-8.
Half-time already, 5-8 to Te Reo Aroha. That was an intense first half.
Is it bad that I'm out of breath watching this?
Yeah, I know.
This is insane.
I can't imagine being on the field.
Oh, if only. It is one of those ones, it is cool seeing those different strategies.
It is. And they do, and I would love to know what's going through their head as they're playing, what they're going to do next, who they're going to pass to, when's like the right time to have an attempt at the tupu. You never know. So we're just getting ready now for the second half.
Absolutely. And you can see that certainly in terms of keeping the points tighter, it's an interesting strategy, sacrificing one of your outside people to have them in the middle. It makes it so much harder to hit that tupu.
Definitely, definitely. And each team has their different strengths, and some can get past those 3 players, so sometimes they don't need 3 players in there. But today, yeah, they're both teams are just going for it, and it is just so close. So
absolutely, very tight this game. But of course, for example, when you put more people in the centre to defend, that means there is less available, and we did see that several times with TWTT in this last quarter, when the ball was being thrown to them, and they were already shadowed by a few Te Reo Aroha players.
Yeah. Definitely.
With nowhere to go.
Almost ready to start.
Halftime being the longest break. Still not a long break, but
Still
at
not
least they
very
get time for
long,
half a
no.
breather. But as they get ready for the kickoff here, folks, for the second half, TWTT versus Te Reo Aroha. Te Reo Aroha is going for the kickoff. And there's the klaxon. We are off.
Good start, getting it out there by Te Reo Aroha. And a beautiful run,
Whoa,
but just
big flying
ripped there. I think
slide.
one of her tags came off as well.
She got herself out.
Yeah.
Te Reo Aroha on the outside. Passing it back to the middle. Te Reo Aroha on the defensive in this quarter with TWTT on the offensive. Running around the outside, passing it back to Te Reo Aroha, and they fumble and drop it.
It's a tricky one when the ball is so small.
It's so small, there's so much, like, just
Oh, and there we
gets
go.
the point, brings it back
Beautiful.
immediately. I can understand the feeling, though, in terms of so much adrenaline, they're absolutely just buzzing, trying to keep track of everything.
Definitely.
Ball is being passed back to TWTT.
Number 12 with another strong
Goes for a throw.
attempt.
Glancing off again. Third time's a charm. No, it was not. Back in Te Reo Aroha's grass. Gets it home. 2 people on top of them, but they were able to bring that back. Te Reo Aroha looking for a player. Brings it straight back. Extra point on top of that. Looking to equalize. Looking to really just get themselves in a comfortable position there. Te Reo Aroha passing back to their own player. Bounces off. TWTT gets to take possession of the ball.
And another one. Nice jump shots. I love to see all the tricks that these students have up their sleeves.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely.
Oh,
bounces off the defenders and rolls into the tupu. That does count as a point.
Making the score 8-10.
8-10. Te Reo Aroha gets rid. TWTT gets to retake position. And now they get to go for some throws against the tupu.
Go for another one. Oh,
and
beautiful.
They get it.
From number 12 from Gisborne, that makes it 9 for them. Number 12 is having an awesome game.
They are on a streak at the moment.
On a roll there, yeah. And Te Aroha going for the po.
Literally no one around them. Oh, here comes TWTT coming in for a running start.
And beautiful
Brings it back.
dive.
Well done.
This really is going to be a close game.
It certainly is. Every time Te Aroha comes in, tries to get a few steps ahead, TWTT comes back with a few steps of their own.
They've just scored another point there as well.
Bridging the gap a little bit further.
Hand over there. Another attempt, and he gets it. Oh, and there was a little bit of a mishap over there.
Oh, TWTT going for the throw, missing there second time.
Almost by
Big
number
bounce
12.
there. Those defenders are having to work so fast to keep up with their moves.
Incredible defense there in the middle around the tupu.
Absolutely.
What is Te Aroha going to
Oh,
do? Are they
fake out
going to
on
go
the
for it?
pass. Still
Oh,
maintaining
beautiful
it.
pass
Real,
there.
Real
and
pass
the
this
run,
time.
and
They
the
are
run,
running.
and again.
Another real pass there. Passing it forward. Can
and
he get
that
through?
play.
Gets the rip. Does that count? They got ripped. Points
so
don't count.
close.
Oh, that was a brilliant
a
run, though.
Brilliant play by Te Aroha there.
Good job, TWTT, because we had a hard time keeping up with that. I
Yeah.
can only imagine how difficult that was to keep up with the active player for them. And speaking of, Taro is going for another few hits there.
Another one. They're
Passing
gonna
it
be,
on.
they're passing again.
Tackles the player. Oh, can they? Gets ripped there. Passing it back to Taro. Can they get the? Oh, they're throwing it back to the middle. I can barely keep up. This is amazing stuff.
Just shows how important it is to keep that ball moving, and you can't have the ball still. It's got to be moving the whole time.
It's got to be always moving. You got to keep yourself and your opponents on their toes. TWTT going for a throw. Oh, you can hear that one hit them.
Defense by those in the middle.
Going along around the
There we go
outside.
again. Player with the ball, definitely a star player for this game.
Passing it back, TWTT.
Oh, and just a little drop
Tauraha
there.
drops it there. Goes back to TWTT.
Oh, another attempt.
Goes for a faker, then a real throw. Passing it across.
Oh, nice
Gets
catch of that
blocked.
one.
Tauraha retakes possession as they are
And
going for a run.
again,
They're running it.
Beautiful
They
run
are
there.
running it. Oh, getting surrounded. Drops the ball.
And
rips both players. Gets passed back to the center though. Tauraha takes possession. They get ripped and the ball goes out.
The competition between both of these teams is amazing. I love seeing how passionate they are about the sport.
Absolutely. You can really see it in just the teamwork and the bonding that goes in between it. And almost a lot of the non-verbal communication. Some of the players who just know.
Definitely.
Who just know where they need to be and who they got to pass to.
They do, and that is the end of the third quarter. The score being 11-14 to Te Aroha.
Well done, Tauraha. This is definitely... I mean, you always feel more amped up watching a very tight-knit game.
Yeah, you definitely do. It's always the close games that get me off, put you on the edge of your seat, and this is one incredible game that we've got out there today. Te Aroha are already ready on the field.
Absolutely. They are just... They are
ready to go.
Ready to maintain that lead. Small lead, but still a lead nonetheless. I mean, if I was buzzing during the previous game, I'm going to be shaking in my chair in a second with just how ecstatic this is. There's so much energy, and you can feel it. It's almost contagious, the amount of energy here.
It is contagious, the amount of energy. These kids just are non-stop, and they're going and again, but some good defense there in the middle by TWTT.
Te Aroha is on the offensive for this quarter. TWTT playing defensive. Tauraha is giving TWTT a taste of their own medicine, absolutely going relentless on them like they did to the other team on the previous round. TWTT takes possession. They're going around the outside, looking for someone to pass it to. Finds a teammate. Tauraha retakes possession, goes for a shot on Tupu.
And he's going to have another attempt there, but just misses.
Glances
These
off the
defense around the
ankles.
tupu are incredible today.
Absolutely. Oh, goes for a slight faker there, TWTT, passing it back to their centre person, looking for a player.
And
Tauraha
again,
intercepts it. And that was a hit on the tupu. Brilliant jumping intercept by Kīorahi there. As we're getting back into it, TWTT looking at Ray. He's looking for his options. Throws it back to the middle. Back to him.
Oh, and a nice pickup straight away there. Dropped it and then just said, nope, I'm picking that one back up.
Quick recovery, and that is important in this, because if it's not quick, it's not going to happen.
No, and some steps over there by number 12.
Got some fast feet there in the middle. Pink Hat. Ah, they get the rip on Pink
Ah.
Hat from TWTT.
Beautiful work by Tero Aroha. And he's got the ball again.
Number 13, Pink Hat's going for the run.
And he's quick.
He is fast. He is outrunning the other players. Only the ones in front have a chance.
Oh, and a
Passes
rip
it
there.
over to TWTT with the rip, but 13 takes it back. Can they make it back home? Gets the
And
rip.
another rip by Tero Aroha. Beautiful work out there.
Kīorahi is happy to make that rip. You can see the joy in their faces because 13 is a very formidable opponent from TWTT. Number 5 from TWTT.
And a nice rip there.
Dancing about. Passing it back to their people. 13 fumbles it. Back to Kīorahi.
And some awesome defense there again around the tipu.
Going for a shot there, but they
Are
have
they going to
got
go again? Oh, that was close.
glancing blow off the tupu. Kīorahi still holding on to it. They're going to have another go at it.
Some passes around and to in the hands of TWTT now.
Seeing if they can confuse their direction.
Oh, and a beautiful dodge there.
Oh, some lovely
And still
moves.
going, still
going.
going.
He's good.
Beautiful.
He's at the
and
next spot. There's
a
the rip.
there. Beautiful
Rip.
run there by number
Kīorahi
10.
takes the interception, goes for a throw, gets deflected. Second throw, gets caught.
Deflected again by Turanga. And oh,
TWTT throws it out to their player, but they fumble and it goes out of bounds. Ball is getting ready to be thrown back in by Kīorahi. They're taking possession of it for the moment.
the game is so close, and there can't be long left, and there's only, I would say, a few more minutes left in this game.
Minutes, if not moments, Victoria. It is all to play for.
And
Kīorahi
there's
hits the
another
tupu.
one. Making their lead even stronger, 5 points ahead of TWTT.
And thus making the mountain for TWTT to climb that little bit taller. But TWTT is not to be downhearted. They've retaken it, putting it on their player. And it goes out of bounds again.
Just
that was
out.
going
just so
to be
close every time, just really close.
They're going to need some heroic moves to bring this one. So
Oh, and right through the middle for
Straight
Tero
through.
Aroha.
TWTT's the game's not over yet. They have got to keep that defense strong. Kīorahi standing on the outside there, looking at who to throw it to. They've got a person. Can they get it? No, they haven't.
Almost an intercept
Have they?
there. Oh, and it just
Yes,
brushes
they have.
past.
Going through, gets deflected by TWTT. Kīorahi, can they get this one through? Gets deflected again. That defense is having to work so hard. Slaps it back to one of their other
Back
players.
in the hands of Tero
Oh.
Aroha. Oh.
Passes it back to TWTT. Now they're
What are
throwing it to
TWTT going to do? Number 12 again.
one of their own players. They've got Tahi. They've
It'll,
got Rua.
Toru,
Toru.
and he's going to pass it out.
Passing it back to their central. You just got to get that
Let's
home.
go, and
Throwing
and
it back. Can he deflect
Oh,
it? Got
and
the rip.
rips. Tero Aroha just trying to get back in there, but it is back to TWTT with possession. Number 12 again. What are they going to do? Number 3, would that pass out?
Absolutely. Oh, that was a close
Beautiful
one there.
defense
Some
from number 3
solid
and
defense.
4.
Absolutely. Tero Aroha. Oh, TWTT has got it, and they are on the run, folks.
And back into number 4 and 3 in the middle. And are they going to... There we go.
Just gets it by the skin of their teeth.
Bringing up the
TWTT.
score by 4.
Another one through there, did they? Oh, I think they did. Sarawaraha not enjoying TWTT's comeback. And that is game, folks.
That is game, and that was a close game. And TWTT almost bringing it back there, only 4 points behind, with the final score being
14-19.
5 points behind, so 14-19
Close.
to Tiro Aroha. But an awesome game from them. Next up on field tahi, we have Te Kaukauroa and Mana. And they this is we're into the semi-finals now, so the top 8 are going to be playing off. And who else? Let's have a look at who else has made the top, who's playing. We've got Nainai, Porirua, Newlands, Kapiti, Taumaranui, Ritana, Onslow, Whare Tapere, and Rakomanga, as well as Whakerewa.
Absolutely. It's going to be very exciting to see what these teams are going to bring out, because now we're getting to the semi-finals. This is where it gets to its absolute final points. We're just going to give you some smooth musical jabs whilst the other team sets up, and we'll be right back with the next game. Welcome back to Kīorahi Nationals, happening here at Wainuiomata High School. We are getting ready for the next game, with the first of the semi-Division 2 final games that is happening here at Wainuiomata High School. And I won't lie, I'm going to have to be honest with you, I am a little bit biased in this one because we have got Whare Tāpiri versus my old stomping ground, Onslow College. I'm not biased, not at all. No, not one bit. So we've got Onslow College on your screens in the grey and black jumpers and Whare Tāpiri in the blue jumpers there.
I don't think I've seen either of these teams play yet, so this will be an interesting game to watch.
Absolutely. I was going to say, I know from my time that Onslow did have a very good sporting potential. They tend to be a very good kind of Swiss Army knife, jack of all trades type team. So it's going to be interesting to see because usually their types of teams are very good at getting to semi-finals and finals.
Definitely.
But unless they specialise in it, we'll have to see how they do in terms of getting right to the top.
I wonder what is happening over there. I think
I was going to say, what's interesting is
the
that
players
every time I look, the field gets less and less populated, and I think because everyone's going over to field 2 now to watch what's happening at the field over there.
And over there, who do we have? I think it's Te Whanui and
I think so.
And Nainai College.
I think the reason they're watching is if I can see the scoreboard from my angle, it is currently 20-20. I think it is genuinely tied up.
An extremely close game.
Oh, that's going to be a very tight game happening over there. We're now commentating on an entirely different game, folks.
As we have nobody on field number 1 except one of the refs.
And the ref's not making any moves for the goal, so we're going to comment on this other game because now we're invested
and what we can see,
like everybody else's.
I think this might actually be the previous game, so I think that might be Te Koutu and Te Whanui.
Te Koutu and Te Whanui.
Because, they're playing 9-9 in the 10 o'clock game. This is...
Oh, maybe...
I think this might be...
I wonder if it's everybody had finished. They were meant to have finished, but because it was a
draw, overtime,
sudden death.
Oh, I wonder.
Seeing a whole bunch of cheering happening from field 2. I think that might be Te Whanui might have taken that. We're going to have to find out, and we're going to have to let you know. But obviously we're not covering field 2, we are covering field 1, so we're going to let field 2 run its course, and we will come back to you when we've got Onslow versus Whare Tāpiri at field 1 at Wainuiomata High School.
on field 2.
Folks, we are back here on Field 1. Field 2 has finished off their overtime sudden death game, so we can now get back to the next game in the roster, which is Onzo vs Whare Tapere. Onzo with a kickoff in grey and black attire, with Whare Tapere in the blue attire. Just a reminder, folks, as always, this is Toby Warrington from Atiawa Toa FM, the Saturday Morning Sports Show, and joining me to my left is Victoria Stowers, as well, good friend of the channel.
Hello, everyone. And we are both very excited to see how this game is going to play out.
Indeed.
Just waiting.
Indeed,
for
we
the
are. I mean,
siren.
As always, it's always this calm before the storm. It's always getting at you. Of course, I do have a slight emotional investment in this game, Onzo College being my old stomping ground many years ago, but certainly I do have some bias, I must admit. Everyone's looking around and waving, working out where to go. Field 2 is still finishing their congratulations and all that. Presumably they've got games they've got to rush off to before we can start. Person doing the serve is playing keepy uppies to fill the time.
We can see they've actually got 3 people in the middle, so unlike the game we had before with the first, was it the first game we had or the second game with 1 person in the middle?
Second game we had, there was 1 person in the middle.
From Taumaranui, and now they've got a different strategy here.
Interesting, because usually it feels like the default strategy is to start with 2 people in the middle and occasionally call on a third as it gets more desperate. Onzo is immediately starting with a very high defensive strategy. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out, because of course with more defense in the middle, they've got a lot fewer people available on the outside to intercept Whare Tapere's attacks.
I think that was just the 10-second call, so the game is almost about to begin.
Indeed it is. And
there we go.
That's the siren. Keepy uppies are over.
Straight into the other team's hands, and
Whare Tapere is not messing around. They're going straight for it, so Onzo is going to have to be on their toes to keep this one safe.
Onzo back into the middle.
Passing to number 16 from Onzo College, going around the outside.
He didn't
hit the po
so
there. Almost faking out how many po they're hitting, which is an interesting strategy. Referee's calling it back to Whare Tapere.
Whare Tapere with an attempt, but
gets it caught between the ankles.
saved by the ankles.
Is that the first time you've said that in your life, you think?
I think so. They've only got 2 in the middle here.
2 in the middle, so the third person decides to go out and join the outside ring as it gets brought back by number 9.
And that is, can we see the score?
That would be nice. Usually the score is held out in front of us, but scorekeepers are keeping it confidential.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to, or might start making a note of the score then. So we got.
Whilst you do that, Whare Tapere is passing around the outside, getting ready for a flying attack. Onzo defends it. They've brought a third person back into the defending circle. 4 people from Whare Tapere around the outside. Going for a flying attack there. Number 12 is just absolutely wailing on them. Going for a throw there. Bouncing off the legs. Another throw there. Another bounce off the legs. Onzo's doing a very good job at keeping it safe.
Oh, that one looked like it was just about to go through, but bounced off the legs again.
That skimmed straight past them along the side.
Back in quickly with a nice run from number 29 from Onslow.
Oh, keeping them at
and
arm's
some dodges
length.
there. Beautiful dodging there.
Doing his best to keep him at arm's length. Passing to number 9. Number 9's going for a run.
Number 9's going to go.
Can they bring it back in?
Oh,
yes,
beautiful
he can.
from number 9. And that was 2 for Onslow.
Very good work as they're going straight back for another kickoff. Passing to number 5 from Onslow. In the centre, looking for a number. Number 4 is there ready. Oh,
and back. And is he going to be quick enough? Just got that rip there as well. Back to number 5.
Number 5 going to the outside circle, but gets
beautiful inset by Whare Tapere.
That number 12 from Whare Tapere can jump abnormally high. That's
very
superhuman as they hit the tupu for a point.
Oh, and awesome defense around the tupu again from number 6 and number 5.
Bouncing off the ground there, Whare Tapere got possession of it, going for a flying throw. I think they just missed.
Just missed
straight
there.
between the legs, but around the barrel. Going for a run along the outside. It's Onzo College.
Quick run there is
Getting a few pods.
gonna work.
Gets ripped though. Passing on to number 9. Slips over though. As they go for a run anti-clockwise. Going for a run and surrounded by 4 different Whaitapere members.
And
but brings
2
it
more
back.
points there for Onslow.
Well
making that
done
5.
there. Going for the serve off again. Number 12 intercepting that kick. Jumping so high. As it goes into Te Whaitapere's position. Is it Te Whaitape or Whaitape? Tapere. Whaitapere.
Yeah.
Whaitapere.
Whaitapere.
I do apologise, I've been pronouncing that slightly wrong. My bad. But Whaitapere.
And it's just gone out there with a nice chase from Whaitapere though.
Very good indeed. Whose throw is that going to be back in?
Back in from Onslow, number 22.
Back in
Throws a
Onslow.
huge throw over to number 29 again.
Long
Is he going to
shot
make another
there.
run?
Oh, he's going to be over one very soon if he doesn't make a decision. Passing to 22.
22.
Hits it. Slips over
Oh,
though.
no.
Gets ripped. Ball gets thrown in by Whaitapere.
And another
Goes
attempt
for a
by
hit.
Whaitapere, but
Misses
just
it, though.
misses.
Oh, here comes the star player number 12. Going for a jump. Throw just misses again.
Beautiful defense in there.
Double rip on 22 before he can do anything, and same with 4.
Whaitapere in position. What are they going to do? They're going to have another attempt,
Ooh.
but just short
Going
on
for
that
a
one.
short bounce there. 29 passing out to...
And
Oh,
a little
gets
bit where did the
fumbled.
ball go? Back to 29.
29's gone out to number...
And a beautiful run from number 8 from Onslow College.
Oh, they are going for
They
a
are
run there.
going
Oh,
and
gets
just
ripped
got
there.
ripped.
You always feel slightly disheartened when they really get a good run going on and then
I
just
know.
get ripped at the last second. Good defense, though, from the Onzo team. Absolutely holding that up for certain. Number 6 from Whaitapere takes it back, passing it over. They're playing past the parcel
Number
with it.
12 again with that ball. Is he going to do any more trick shots, you reckon?
I imagine he would. It feels like his calling card at this point.
No, definitely.
It would almost feel slightly more strange if he didn't do a trick
No,
shot.
yeah. Awesome dodges there by Onslow College.
A little bit of a mosh pit there, trying to get a collection of the ball.
And another high attempt.
That's from 15. 15 is following in 12 style, going for a jumping throw. Onzo having to pass back to Whaitapere for the throw. Number 6. That is the first quarter, folks. Siren has gone.
That's the first quarter, and the score is... I think we're about to see the score.
Oh, there's somebody in the way. I'm on
Let's see if I was doing a good job at keeping it in the right score.
I'll let you know once someone moves out the way. It's 7-4.
7-4, so absolutely wrong here.
It's the thought that counts, though.
Okay, 7-4 to Onslow College.
Yes. But now Onzo is going to be playing on the offensive with Whaitapere on the defensive. Let's see how that goes. I can see already from here Whaitapere, a few of their players are doing the shadowing strategy, making sure that there is always an Onzo student covered by at least one player on the outside ring.
That definitely was a great help for the games that we've seen before, especially from TWTT and Te Aroha before their
Absolutely.
man on defense was a real, made the game extremely close.
Having somebody always by the opposing team's player means that when the central ring is looking for a player to throw to, flying jump from number 12, he attacks just as elegantly as he defends.
What a
with
star player.
maximum flamboyance. But absolutely making sure that there is another player shadowing the other at all times, so when the middle is desperate looking for someone to throw to, they are running out of options. Whaitapere is running around the outside.
You're on the outside now.
Number
A good
12
run
going
from number
for a run.
12.
He's going to go back in.
On
and
fire
gets it
today,
in
number
without
12.
being ripped. Good work.
And
Back and fight.
Whare Tapere have possession, and little dodge there from number 10, I believe that was.
Little man number 10 passing to 8. Oh, doing some sashaying around, but Onzo rips Whare Tapere's number 10. Going back to the centre, Whare Tapere found a player, throwing it out to them.
You can see them again
Oh,
communicating.
number 12 going in for an easy point there.
Beautiful, number 12.
Just to get that banked.
Back into the middle. Here they go again.
Number 12, Whare Tapere looking for his options, getting shadowed by number 20. Passing it along on the run.
And a pass.
Number 8's got it from Whare Tapere, being chased by all of Onslow. Passing back to the centre, but it gets fumbled.
And is it back in the hands of Onslow? No,
Oh.
it's not quite.
Onslow tried to get it, but got ripped the second
Back
they touched
to
it, so
Whare
they
Tapere.
had to give it back. Whare Tapere going for the circular strategy again. Although, to be fair, the circular strategy is the game because it's the circle. Number 12 going in.
Another dive for number 12.
Well done, gets
and
it
that
without
was
being
3
ripped.
points for number 12.
Well done there, Whare Tapere. Going for the kick in already. Number 19 looking for a person, passing it out. Onslow being shadowed though. That is the downside of the shadow strategy. Sure, your players are covering the opposition, but that always means there is an opposition next to you though.
Definitely. And an attempt at the tipu, but just misses there.
Skimmed it across the bottom there. Whare Tapere's
That was
11's
one.
got it. Can he get ripped? Oh, he's looking for someone to throw to. Is it going to be? Going to go back to the centre.
Back into the centre.
19's going to throw it back to them. 11 comes back.
And 2 for Whare Tapere.
Bringing it home.
Now this is a very close game.
It certainly is. I was going to say I do appreciate that because you definitely do get a bit of a divide between. As I'm talking, another point scored there by 11.
11 and 12 from Whare Tapere on fire today.
You can feel the intensity and the pressure in this game, absolutely. When it comes to how easy it can be to get points and how quick the game is, everyone is on tender hooks and every little bit counts.
Yes, I think it makes it even more of an intense game as we can't see the score. So we're sort of, it looks pretty close, and Onzo with another attempt. But the defense around the tupu in the middle is incredible from Whare Tapere.
19 and 20 from Whare Tapere are working their butts off to keep that tupu defended. Oh, we got 11's been shadowed there and has got ripped, passing it back to their centre person, number 19. Looking for a person, they pass it back, they fumble it though. Onzo is all over them. It's number 12, they're on a run. Gonna go for it, outrunning number 4 from Onzo. It's number 12 from Whare Tapere and brings it home without being ripped. I really thought number 9 was gonna get him there.
I know, yeah, that was a close one, but not close enough for number 9.
12 is a slippery, flamboyant player, I tell you.
Oh, a nice little roll there from number 12.
Rolls it around.
Back to number 19.
19 in the middle, looking for somebody. They found somebody on the outside. They fumble it though. Onzo tries to go in for the
Nearly
intercept, but can't.
stolen by 24 from Onslow.
Being shadowed. Number 10's retaking possession.
Oh, there's lots of Onslow players over there.
There is a lot of people to get through.
Yeah, nice communication.
11's on the run, almost in clean air. He's got to look for a spot.
That is 6.
He's got to look for a spot to break through. That's a lot of points. Onzo better make sure they're not going to bank that if they want to stay close. And they get it.
And they do. That was 7 points for Whare Tapere.
10 with the touchdown. That really is going to help Whare Tapere in this game.
100%.
They are going big on this one.
I think that definitely changed the score up. I think Onzo were still in the lead before, but now I'm assuming Whare Tapere, yeah.
Not when you bank 6 or 7. That is a hard one. It seems that Whare Tapere is deciding we're going to go big or we're going to go home. And that announces the halftime signal. Let's find out what these scores are. I'm very excited to see, actually.
Yeah, halftime already, and they're flipping the scores around.
This is very exciting. This is like in those Those like,
I know.
like those hidden role murder mystery shows where they go,
Yeah.
we'll reveal who it is at the end of the program.
Oh, and wow, the score
Whoa!
is 9-24
9:24.
to Whare Tapere. So at quarter time, it was 7-4 to Onslow. And now that has completely changed with an extra 20 points
Whare Tapere just did the
for
score.
Whare Tapere.
Whare Tapere just did the score equivalent of going, hey, watch this.
Yeah.
Hold
My
the-
gosh, only 2 points for Onslow. But that can
Hold
all
it.
change.
Most certainly. Well, you saw that before with Onslow winning in the first quarter subtly, and now Whare Tapere is winning handsomely by the halfway mark. But of course, that's the first half. There is a second half, and I'm sure Onslow, with what little time they've got in the halftime, is going to be having a very urgent pep talk.
Yes. And they're coming onto the field now, ready to go.
Back on the field, starting with 3 in the centre. for
They did
Onslow.
start with that in the first, at the very start of the game, and then they sort of moved out. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here.
Certainly does. It seems that they are not making any major revisions to their strategy from the start of this game.
Yeah, no, especially because of the score. I think they do need the extra protection of the tipper in the middle.
Absolutely, because with how hard Whare Tapere is going to go, it doesn't seem like they're going to let up. So they definitely, whilst trying to get some more points scrabbled back for them, are going to make sure they don't leave themselves too exposed.
And they're already sticking on their player, on their opposition.
Yep, doing that shadowing. I'm trying to work out, is this Onslow shadowing Whare Tapere or Whare Tapere shadowing Onslow? Oh, you know, look, they're shadowing.
Yeah.
Whare Tapere is shadowing
Chasing.
Onslow.
To 29 in the
Stalking
middle.
behind.
Oh, and unlucky.
9
But is
gets
he going to
the
rip there?
fumble. Whare Tapere passing over to Whare Tapere's. Got
Oh,
it through
and
the legs.
Through the legs.
Point for Whare Tapere. Number 9 from Onslow gets it this time though. On the run, back forth, round the
Oh,
players.
beautiful run from Onslow.
Look at him go.
Look at number 9 go, and he
Oh,
misses again.
Can he sneak past?
Oh, and beautiful.
Scores the point. He's holding on to the Whare Tapere was grabbing the waistband, not the ripper tags.
Yeah, he got around about 5 players there. Number 9.
He was being overwhelmed on that one. Somehow able to keep us cool on that. Number 29 from Onslow passing to 9, but 9 drops
oh,
it.
Just a little fumble with the ball. Another
Oh.
attempt there by Whare Tapere.
Whare Tapere keeping with a similar strategy of keeping lots of numbers in the middle, so once they get to the middle, they can just absolutely launch a barrage of attacks. Oh, everyone's fumbling their hands around to work out who's got it. It's Whare Tapere's got it. Number 9 in the middle, going for a jump. Gets blocked though. Running to the outside area. Throws against Onslow, goes out. Throwing back in, Whare Tapere. Throwing across. Going for a shot, gets deflected. Number one's
Another attempt for Whare
1 to
Tapere is
9.
coming up. And a nice deflect from number 29.
Oh, another deflection there. 29 is having to work around and around to try and be the initial line of defense there.
And more just a great defense there in the middle.
Absolutely.
And they're going to go around.
Remember from Onslow passing to 9. 9 fumbles it again. 9 is having a lot of trouble fumbling, but once they get it, oh, they got ripped on that one.
Once they get it, they go for it.
They
and they go for
absolutely
those
do.
to score the points.
It does seem that Onslow's passing game is having a lot of trouble in terms of keeping hold of the ball, but once they get it, they do a very good job.
Once
of
they've got
holding
that
it.
possession, that is theirs, and those points are theirs as well. And they're very quick around the outside as well, so
Absolutely.
they can get those points. They've just got to be able to pass it around, keeping that ball moving.
It does feel that in a way, and do feel free to tell me how you feel if you disagree. It does feel that Onslow's got the legs and the dodge on their side. Very fast, able to really keep those rips on them without getting tagged. But it does feel that Whare Tapere does have the better passing and the better just absolute strength.
Yeah, definitely.
Being able to lob those balls, you can see how much dust gets kicked up when Whare Tapere throws.
Yeah, and especially in, I was just going to say, 29,
Oh,
I don't know where he's
did
gone.
They get, 22 got in, but they got ripped as well. Doesn't count.
Oh, and a huge one again. 29 in the middle there actually did a really good job at getting some points for the team. But he's in the middle defending, so
But of course, since he's in the middle defending, he's not available to
Yeah.
flex his skills with getting points.
Yeah, but he's doing a great job in there.
And that is the difficult decision that these teams have to make in terms of who do you put in defensive. If they're good defenders but good scorers, what do you need more? The other team not to score points or you to catch up?
Yeah, I think with the score, for them being about 13 points behind, I feel like they might have had to change their strategy around a little bit.
Onslow gets ripped, passing over to 22 from Onslow. Going on the run, gets ripped as well. Looking for somebody else. Passes it. 29's on the run again. He's rejoined the outside circle.
There we go, but so close.
Getting ripped again. Whaitapere really good at grabbing those rippers.
Another strong attempt by Whaitapere.
Ball goes out. Almost hits a small child.
Hopefully not.
No.
He's gone over there.
Small child in the grey shirt that was walking. He lifted his foot up as it went under him. It was very well
maybe
coordinated.
he wants to play.
It's also his new team member. He's in the colours.
Yeah.
Whaitapere's got the ball again though, and it's going to roll
And it's just going to go straight out. The score is 11-24 to Whaitapere.
Still got a little bit of this quarter left and a full quarter after this. But definitely Onslow might have to start taking a few more risks and maybe being a little bit less defensive in the sake of getting more points.
Yes, I do agree with you on that one. There we go, number 9 again going for it.
Going for it, but getting ripped. They got to pass it on to Whaitapere. Oh, 29 deflects it with the side of his foot and collects it. Good work. But Whaitapere's recollected it though. Number 9 going. Just
going left, yeah.
I can see why they keep missing it though. It's because the two people are in front, but they're trying to do like a curve shot to see if they can get past the leg and just skim the side.
Oh, and then another huge attempt by number 15.
Direct hit. Number 9's going to go for it. Jumping throw. Misses again. Oh,
see if we can do that again.
Going to go back and forth there, see if they can confuse the players a little bit.
The confusing of the passing of the ball around does really work for some of these teams.
Onslow players on the outside just waiting for their chance, and this might be it.
21. High. Come on, 21.
He's got it on the run.
And
he's still on the run. He's still
A
going.
beautiful run from 21.
Ripped. Passing on to.
It's 3.
Did they get it? Got points. Yes, that counts.
3 points for Onslow College, making that. Oh no, only 2. 2 points, 13 to 25.
28, bringing it
28.
home. That is the siren, though, bringing to an end to the third quarter of the game.
One more quarter to go. What is Onslow going to do to bring this score up?
I'm worried that they're going to try and stick with the same strategy that they had when they were doing offensive in the previous round, and they're going to really have to work extra hard on that one, or maybe take a risk and try something a little bit different.
Yeah, I think it would be cool to see them take a risk and do something a little bit different, especially because in that round, that was a round where Whaitapere got those points and worked their way up with 22 points.
Absolutely agree with that. Game starting, Onslow still running back onto the field. Whaitapere going for the offensive, Whaitapere on the defensive with Onslow on the offensive there.
And number 10 on his 5th. And back into the middle. Oh, is she going to catch it before Onslow turn the ball over? And the ball has been turned over by Onslow. Number 29 with an attempt, but just misses. And back to 24.
Number 29 doing great work on defense. Let's see how he does when he has to go on the offensive against Whaitapere.
Oh, nice hands there from Whaitapere.
But of course, we've got Whaitapere's number 12 on the run on the outside.
Number 12 with a beautiful run. 3, 4.
Passing it along.
5.
Number 11 stepped in extra one just for fun. 12's going to go for a run in. Oh, is able to score
5 points for Whaitapere.
Wow, they get some big point scores cashed in. All right, number 19 looking for a friend to pass to. Number 11 there to receive it, going along the outside. Passing along to number 3. 8. I can read numbers. Back to number 19 in the middle. Going back to 8.
And intercepted by number 29.
Good
number
work,
29 is
Onslow.
on fire.
Onzo was
Awesome try by number 19.
Onzo was seeing Whare Tapere's offensive strategy of just bunching up in the middle ring and just ready for an attack, and they said, we like that, we'll take some of that, please.
On 2 right now. Toru
Clean space for number, oh my
Rima.
word.
on.
Clean
Oh,
space
that
to get some 3
is
points for number 11.
already, and back into the middle. What are they going to do? And is it going to be a turnover? No, it's not.
If they can
Nice save by number 20 from Whare Tapere.
they can
And
cash
they
that.
have been banked, so that makes the
Wow.
score. That was 6 for Whare Tapere.
That you saw that free air that number 11 had on the left-hand side to just get 4 with no competition.
Yeah, it shows that you really just can't leave the players on their own. There always needs to be someone defending, being a man on with the opposition.
Defending other players or defending certain sectors, there always needs to be someone available so you don't get that much of a streak going. Number 19 passing across to 29 from Onslow, skims past and misses.
So close.
Bounces
And awesome
off.
defense there from number 19 and 20.
Fantastic defense from them. They were the defenders for the previous time that Whare Tapere was on defense in the second quarter, or the second quarter.
Number 11 with the pass back to number 12. Oh, and some dodges there. Beautiful dodges by
Way.
number 10, and those points are theirs.
10 has got the moves.
I think they got ripped, actually, on that one. Unfortunately, that was a good one.
Unfortunately
But
did, yes. Whare Tapere.
oh, keep your heads up. There we go.
Number
Oh.
11 saved it from going out of bounds.
Oh, nice try by number 11.
Oh, it is Onzo's ball though. 12 tried to intercept the Onzo throw-in, but it is Onzo's to have. Onzo 19 going for the throw.
Oh, and
Whare Tapere just punts it out of the way, distracts them. 29 throws in, but it gets deflected by 19. 19's looking for somebody. Who can they throw it to? It's going to be
back
number
out to
12.
Number 12.
Number 12 is going to go on the
There we
run.
go again,
7
number
comes in
12.
quick and says, no, sir.
Beautiful job by number 7 from Onzo College.
Going out, number 10 chases the ball straight out of the field. A reminder on a day like today, folks, especially if you're outside watching the sports, to slip, slop, slap, and rap. I didn't, and I can feel the sunburn on the back of my neck because I didn't yesterday.
Oh, no.
Do look after your skin.
The sun has definitely come out. It is hot.
It is coming out on a game like today, and we are glad to see it.
Oh, nice dodge there from number 10.
Going back to number 20. Looking for a friend. That friend's going to be number 6, who says no thank you. Back to number 20.
Oh, and an intercept there from Onzo, number 24.
22 goes for a shot. Misses the shot, unfortunately.
Again from number 24,
Onzo skips
close.
straight past, but 29's collected
Nice
it.
pass from number 29.
22 has another go, but misses it.
Huge pass out there to number 6.
Whare Tapere's got it now, but
And they're going to go for it
they
again.
are being shadowed. Number 12 takes it over, says, I got this.
Will they get 7? Will
They
they
are
get
on
8?
the run. Can they get it? They got it.
2 there for Whare Tapere, making that 41 points.
Oh, they are starting to run away with this.
Almost an intercept there by Onslow.
You can
Nice try there by number 22 again.
You can start to see the desperation in Onzo's throws from that middle ring as they're just trying to get anything through.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it is not enough.
That is game, with the final score being 15-43 to Onslow.
I'm not biased. I'm
No,
not
to
biased.
Whare Tapere, sorry.
15-41 to Whare Tapere.
And that was a very good game, and we
That-
saw that those 7 points that Whare Tapere got in that second quarter really, really will most likely put Onslow off. So they needed
we never
that.
saw that with other teams in terms of other teams would just try and get maybe 2 or 3 points max and then bank it. That's that.
Yeah.
Whare Tapere said, no, we're going big.
We're going big. Go big or go home. We're going for those seven pointers.
We're just going to get we're just going to get our best runner to outrun the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Get 7 of them and do a flying jump back into the middle. That is absolutely insane.
And just looking who we have next up.
Obviously, for the sake of nostalgia, got to give props to Onzo there. Old stomping ground, good on you for trying though, but certainly Whaitapere was a very worthy adversary. Doing a fantastic job there. As you can see on the field now, we've already got the other team arriving.
And it's Te Rau Aroha and Wainuiomata Te Kura Matua, which we've already had a Te Rau Aroha this morning. And unfortunately for these two teams, they are both green. So this might be a little bit tricky for them, both green and black.
You and I are going to have a lot of fun with this one.
Yes, and one team doesn't have numbers, so hopefully Wainui's got numbers on their back. Otherwise, they're just going to be...
So it's Te Rau Aroha?
Yeah, Te Rau Aroha is in the black team, and we'll say black team Te Rau Aroha and green team Wainui.
Sounds good to me. Green and white team with the tribal patterns on their backs there. With a more standard conventional black and green for Te Rau Aroha. Wainui with the bits of white accent colour in their uniforms there. Certainly.
This will be a very, very interesting game.
This certainly will. Wainui does, from what I hear, have a decent... I mean, obviously they're hosting it. They're going to have some decent hold on Kīorahi. That is happening at the moment, but Te Rau Aroha also did put up a very good fight in their previous game.
They sure did. So this could go either way. I think these two teams played yesterday, actually.
Oh, did they verse off against each other yesterday?
Yes, I think they versed off against each other.
Haven't looked through the
I'm not
roster.
sure, yeah. Or maybe it was another green team. Oh, there is another green team over there as well. There's lots of green teams here today.
Green's a good colour. We like green. So, looking at these two teams available, having already seen how Te Rau Aroha has played, but not really quite remembering how Wainuiomata plays, where do you think you're going to sit on this one?
Oh, I'm really not sure. I feel like it's definitely going to be close. I think Wainui have had lots of wins, and I think Te Rau Aroha have had lots of wins as well. I don't think either of the teams have had a loss yet, so...
No. I reckon, I won't be able to say for certain who's going to take the win, but I reckon this is going to be a game that's probably within 7-8 points. This is going to be quite a tight game to watch indeed.
Definitely. So this is, they both won their games before. Wainui played, let's see who they played before. They played... Oh, that was the St. Mary's and St. Patrick's Town game that they played over on the far field that we saw had a huge crowd. So
over on the far field there, so must have been they took out St. Mary's there to come on over and take on Te Rau Aroha.
There's already a crowd arriving for this game.
There is.
The circle is almost, fully covered by an audience.
The circle is slowly closing in as more and more people become ready to watch the game. But don't worry, you do not have to stand in the sun today and potentially risk getting a sunburn to watch this fantastic game between Wainuiomata and Te Rau Aroha. All you have to do is watch us. Continue watching it. Atiawa Toa on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. We do appreciate it. As we are here at Wainuiomata High School watching the Kīorahi Nationals. You're back here with Toby from Atiawa Toa FM here at Wainuiomata High School for Kīorahi Nationals 2023. Thank you for waiting. We have got the Wainui team themselves representing against Te Reo Aroha themselves as well. A little bit of an interlude there as they were just having a chat with the refs and getting themselves ready for the game ahead. It's going to be an interesting one, this. Both teams who have worked their way very hard, making it all the way up here. And also both teams in green, on a green field. So it should be very interesting indeed.
In the middle as well.
Oh yeah, it is.
Green on this field.
Everything's green, I can't tell.
You hear the crowd chanting for them. Who are they chanting for?
Let's go Wainui.
Let's go Wainui, let's go.
Ah, love it. That's wonderful. And just in case you weren't watching before, for those watching, Wainui is the team in the green, white and black outfit there with the slight bit of artwork there. Te Reo Aroha is the team with the green and black shirts there. But it will be very difficult already in a game of Kīorahi to keep up with everything that's happening. So we'll see what we can do, and we'll do our best for you.
They're about to kick off here.
They've got their fan brigade in the background. That has got to be amping them up, getting them ready for what they have to face. As the klaxon goes, they kick off.
And there was a bit of a deflection there from Te Reo Aroha and straight into the middle.
Straight in for the throw.
And again, Wainui are going to have to defend. Oh, there we go. Just like that with the rate that Te Aroha.
Wainui with 3 defenders, but they've already sent 2 of them away to run out into the outer field. Te Reo Aroha throwing in. Wainui's got possession. Wainui still have possession, throwing across and across. A lot of players on the outside available to them. Only one person in the middle.
Into the middle.
That's Wainui number 6 in the middle. Throwing to the player on the outside, passing it across. Gets the post, still got both your rips on, passing it back to 6, back into them.
5 at the moment.
Gets it home. Wainui very happy about that.
5 points to start off the scoring from Wainui.
Absolutely. Definitely we're going to be hearing some loud cheers all the way from across here on the field.
Wainui again. What are they going to do? And almost an interception there by Te Reo Aroha.
Out to them, back in. Oh, gets reflected off them. Te Reo Aroha going to go for a smack. Oh, good defense there by Wainui.
And a steal and a double rip from Te Reo Aroha.
Wainui takes repossession, but it goes out. Te Reo Aroha has just gone for a throw there on the tupu, but Wainui has been able to intercept and take it back, and passing it to their outside player. Gets ripped, passing on to another. Are they available? No, Te Reo Aroha intercepts it, going for a throw. Gets through the leg. Does that count? Referees put some hands out and some hands up. I don't think that point counted against the tupu. So Wainui gets to take it back, go on a run, still got both your rips. Throwing it back to 6, defending in the middle, going for the run in and gets it in.
Wainui with 2 more points. Another nice kick into the middle with number 6. And easy points there. Was he not? No, unfortunately those.
Ooh, something wrong with the zoning. Don't know what though. Te Reo Aroha is going to capitalize on that though, going for the throw.
Another huge throw at the tupu.
Throwing it out to a member of Wainui. Hasn't got ripped though, and he's on the run, being all over by Te Reo Aroha. But Wainui's got more players left on the outside. Wainui's had to drop it though. Te Reo Aroha's going to make the most of that.
Oh,
gets
and right
through the legs. It is
from Te Reo Aroha.
Got their point on the board. Checking around the outside. Oh, it's a brawl between Wainui and Te Aroha.
And there's her rip.
Wainui gets double ripped. throwing her hands up. She's annoyed at that. But Wainui has more players available as they fumble the
Unlucky
ball.
drop with the ball there from number 8. But not to worry.
So Otaha waiting for it to come back to their sector so they can take it. Ooh, fumble slightly, going for the throw, but it's deflected.
Nice defense from number 6 in the middle.
So Otaha taking the recollection, going for
Another
a
huge
big
one
throw.
from Wainui, from Te Aroha.
So Otaha clearly saw what happened in their previous game and thought, we'll have some of that, please, actually.
Yes.
I want a little bit more flamboyance as I throw, but it gets deflected. Looking over now, it's Te Aroha for the throw in. Still got collection of that one. Throwing it straight, it basically ran into the middle area with Wainui. Wainui retakes the ball and is on the run. Throwing it back to their middle. Their middle's going to look for an option. They're already ripped, so they can't take it. And it goes back to Te Aroha. Te Aroha throws it, and nobody was looking in their direction, so they dropped the ball.
And a nice deflect from Wainui in the middle at number 4.
There is a little bit of blundering and some fumbling happening at the moment. I wonder if both
Number
the teams.
12 with a beautiful run there.
Oh, both trips here. I wonder if both the teams are getting a bit tired from their previous games already. I'm seeing a few more mistakes come through.
Maybe they've been playing very competitive and crucial games to get into the semi-finals.
Absolutely, that is the thing with Kīorahi, is that even though there are very short breaks, you are often running from game to game to game, and it is going to wear you out. But not wear him out. He was able to get there straight through, keeping both rips on as well. Both people on them. Now, obviously, we do want to be giving you up-to-date information on the players as it goes. What's quite amusing, though, is that Wainuiomata's numbers are printed quite low on their shirt, so it's hard to see in the folds, and Te Aroha don't have numbers on the back of their shirts. It's difficult to tell you. It's difficult to tell you who's making a run, but we will endeavour to do our best to. With Te Aroha going for a running sprint.
And a beautiful block there from number 6.
Wainuiomata's got possession there, giving a little head shake.
Nice catch from
Player from Wainui jumping in, throwing it back to number 6 in the middle. Number 6 gets it, throws to them. Can they get it? Oh, they got the rip. Got the rip just
and
in
a beautiful
time.
deflect again from number 6.
Oh, there's the siren. First quarter done.
First quarter done. That was an intense first quarter, but the score is in Wainui's favour. Oh, no, it's not. It's in Te Aroha's favour.
Yeah.
9-1.
9-1, so we're still within 8 points. This definitely, I'm getting a feeling this is going to be a close one.
It will definitely be a close game, but anything can happen, as we've seen in every game so far, especially in that last game. One team got 7 points.
Yep.
So
and speaking of anything happen, the siren's already gone off, and I don't think everybody was back on the field yet, but Te Aroha took the most of that, just went for it. Wainui now on the offensive with Te Aroha on the defensive. Got 2 of their players in the middle there. Te Aroha looking for their options as they move around. Wainui right on them, chasing him down, gets the rip. Got to throw back to the middle. Going out looking for a person. There's one. Gets the landing. Getting straight back into it. Immediate kick. Passing through to Te Aroha in the middle as they go out to the outside circle. And it goes out of bounds. Wainui's to throw in. Wainui throwing in. The ref catches it.
Yeah.
Whose side is the ref on? I'm not sure, but he caught for Wainui. Doesn't matter though. Wainui takes it. They're going to go for some throws now. 3 in the middle on defense. So Aroha looking for options on the outside. They found one. Going back to the ref though. He's made the whistle call.
A little bit too late there.
Little bit. Holding it for too long.
Oh, nice catch there from
solid
Te
catch.
Aroha in the middle.
Takes a lot of bravery to absolutely hit on a catch like that, just from
Definitely.
a ball being branded at you. Along the outside, Wainui's got hold of it. They're passing it around, looking for an option. Where's the opening? Looked for one. Wasn't there, unfortunately.
Almost there for number 7.
Trying again. Went for the head. Missed. Passing it around. It's got to be an option available, but with 3 people on defense around that tipu, it is a
Nice
difficult
save
shot
there.
to make.
Wainui with the passing.
Wainui really good at recovering, but struggling to find a way through Te Rauaraha's defences. Te Rauaraha takes it back, and they're passing it to their players now. Going around the outside. Oh, surrounded by Wainui players, though. He's on the run, though.
3, a beautiful
goes for a
run,
slide and
the
gets
rips,
ripped.
double rips from Wainui.
Doing the double rip, so it takes him longer to get back into the game. But it doesn't matter. Te Rauaraha has another player available to cash those points.
Bringing them up to 7.
Wainui gets the hit in, though, whilst the third defender is distracted. Back to Te Rauaraha, looking for a player on the outside to pass to, looking for a friend. There's that friend as they catch it and go on the run. Back to the middle, though. They need some time. Middle one looking for someone else. There's their player.
Oh, and
Stumbles through.
unlucky.
Wainui passing it across.
Another attempt for Wainui, but just missing there with the defense from Te Rauaraha.
Back to went back to 3 people in the defense. It was working so well for them. They were sticking with it. Fair enough. Oh, Wainui's back on the attack. They've got 3 people in the middle. Can they crack past? Whoa, big slide tackle from Te Rauaraha. Back to the middle. Te Rauaraha passing back out to the outside. Right by the...
And a beautiful
slides
dive.
straight through. Smooth as you like.
That is 1 more point.
Score is now 8-11 to Wainui. It's Wainui's throw-in. Going into the middle section with Wainui. They're passing it over. They're looking for that gap. There's 3 people from Te Rauaraha in there. Good deflection there from Te Rauaraha just doing whatever they can.
Oh, and that
Through the
almost
legs.
hit there.
Ref didn't catch that, so we're going to keep going. Wainui just relentlessly pounding against their legs, just seeing if they can find any spot to get that ball through.
I like to see the confidence at throwing it at the tupu throughout this game, and it definitely has improved.
They certainly have brought some of that confidence back. It was a bit shaky at first, but they certainly have really honed their skills back in and focused on the game.
And Te Rauaraha having to go again around.
Around the outside, Te Rauaraha still got possession. Passing back to the middle person who's looking for a spot. They're going for the run in. Doesn't get ripped in time and cashes those points.
Te Rauaraha almost catching up.
1 point
behind.
difference.
10-11.
They're going to keep this one tight. Te Rauaraha passing back to their centre. Going back to the outside. Oh, gets fumbled by Wainui so they can retake it back anyway. Oh, some funky moves. Doesn't get ripped though, surprisingly. Passing back to the middle. Middle's looking for someone who can make it count. Oh, they bounce it and Wainui crashes into them. Wainui now in a good position, but Te Rauaraha takes the ball off them. Te Rauaraha on the run. Are they going to go big? Oh, they might just be. On the run around the outside, keeping Wainui distracted with other players. Going back on the inside.
And a beautiful slide.
Gets the score.
Just on the buzzer as well.
You couldn't have timed it better if you tried.
13-11 to
That run,
Te Rauaraha.
Te Rauaraha,
Yeah, Te Rauaraha.
that run there just brings Te Rauaraha back in front of Wainui.
Wow, that has been an interesting game so far.
It's very tight, this game. Absolutely.
Definitely, and I know that this is most likely going to continue being intense, and yeah, I'm just excited to see how it's going to play out. I'm looking forward to
This
it.
is 2 very well matched teams. Because usually when you got, like, say, one team who's got a certain strategy, the other team notices by then and works it a way through. With this one, these two teams are adapting and changing very quickly, and so it is very hard to get anything through. You can see that with Te Rautaha always changing between 2 or 3 people in defence at any time, and just absolutely working their socks off.
Definitely. And for those who are watching at home right now and maybe you're looking for the 11 o'clock game, we are running 15 minutes behind. So this is only the first quarter, well, the third quarter, so
Yes.
start of the second half.
Third quarter of the semi-division 1 game 17, for those of you keeping track on the draws.
Next up on this field, we do have Whare Tapere again and Rakomanga.
The games have had to be delayed in the timetable slide because of a fantastic draw and overtime.
Nail-biting game on the
It was so
field over
good that
there.
every other field stopped what they were doing, walked off, and there was just a massive mosh pit around that overtime game. It was wonderful. But speaking of a mosh pit, more and more people are forming around Field 1. They are seeing it's a close match between Wainui and Te Rautaha, and they want to see what they've got.
And here we go, ready for the kickoff by Wainui and intercepted there by Te Rautaha.
Going straight for the throw in the tipu, but doesn't make it stick.
Oh, and is it going to hit? No.
Did not make that one stick
Awesome
either.
defense from Wainui, and unfortunately that has just gone out.
Seems that Te Rautaha's offensive strategy is when in doubt, throw.
Yeah.
Just go for it and see if it gets through.
Te Rautaha with the ball again. Are they going to have another attempt? They sure are with a jump shot.
Certainly have. Oh, that's the player that always goes for a running start and
Yeah.
has to sprint at it. Going for a throw. That one hits.
Beautiful from Te Rautaha.
Tado up to 14. There's now a 3-point discrepancy between Tado and Wainui.
Beautiful rip there from Te Rautaha.
Wainui not to be outdone. Oh, gets the slide, but before he gets ripped,
Yeah.
throws it back to their centre. Oh, can they get past? Oh, they don't. They got ripped.
So close for Wainui
Tried
there.
to go through the legs, but couldn't make it land. Te Rautaha got a hit
and
there.
another one. Te Rautaha in the lead, 15-11 so far into the third quarter.
Keeps getting it through Wainui's legs. They need to be keeping an eye on that and working out where they're aiming. Wainui got to pass it back to Te Rautaha. They've got it, throwing it back to their attacker. Can they get it through? Good defense
Nice
there. They
defense
worked
there
out where
from
they
Wainui.
worked out where they're going, and they're now defending that spot. Very good. Working their way to the outside now. Wainui's taken repossession of it. Going for a few pull at the moment, but got the rips in. Going back to the centre. Going back to the outside. Can they bring it home? Got ripped just out of the corner of their eye.
So close for Wainui.
They needed that one. Wainui
There they go
wanting
again.
to go back
Wainui
in.
around.
Not ripped yet though.
Dua.
Still holding on to it. You got to get
Gotta
rid
go
of that
for
one,
Toru.
man. Gets it passed on. Going for the run. Got the rip there.
Oh,
Oh,
and
Te
the
Rautaha retakes it
intercept.
and gets the
And
hit.
gets the hit. Beautiful from Te Rautaha there.
Interception with a hit as well. Te Rautaha going for a throw. Big drama. Gets the miss though. Trying again on the throw. Gets the throw, misses again. Do you think that running sprint has ever actually hit at all during today?
Possibly, maybe in a game that we haven't seen
Quite
yet.
possibly.
I feel like, especially being in the middle, someone running at you. and
That is
throwing a
quite
ball
scary.
At you would not be.
I grudge you.
I would not look forward to that.
I do mock, but to be fair, if I was standing in the middle and someone was running at me holding a ball about to jump, I would just duck.
No, you say
It's yours, take it. I don't want it.
Yeah.
Have the point.
So they're such strong players in the middle there from Wainui.
Absolutely, having to work so hard as they cash in those points from
Beautiful
Wainui.
from Wainui, and that was another 2
Point.
Oh no.
2 points,
2
yes.
points there. 16-13. Only 3 points behind. Anything could
3
happen and
point
anything
discrepancy.
could change.
It's been very tight. I think the biggest gap has been about 7 or 8 points this entire game. It's always been less than that, is the point discrepancy between them. They are keeping it very close, Wainui and Te Aroha.
This is the quarter where Wainui really need to be getting those points and banking those points.
Absolutely.
Because Te Aroha is not afraid to...
they are not afraid to play hard.
Yeah.
And there is always one more quarter after this where Te Reo gets to play offensive.
And that is where they gain their lead, by getting those points, by hitting the po.
Not getting the points, unfortunately, because the Wainui's player caught it in the inside area rather than the outside. So they're going to have to give that back over. Score is still 13-16. Wainui got possession of it. Oh, being completely surrounded by Te Aroha. Found another player, though, who's on the run with a little bit of clean air.
Beautiful run from, I think that's
Got
number 5
ripped,
from
though.
Wainui.
Got ripped, unfortunately, so it's back to Te Aroha. But they've had to pass it back to Wainui. Wainui can have a chance here. They're going for it.
Again, thinking about what they're going to do.
Oh, did a spin dance, still holding on to it, though. Passing it back to the middle, looking for somebody.
Oh, and the rip from Te Aroha.
Te Reo's person was going for the rip even before they'd caught it. They
Yeah.
were ready for that person to catch. That is the type of teamwork that you can see from this other team, from Te Aroha. They are ready and know who's most likely on the other team to catch it.
Definitely not a game where you can be reactive. You need to be onto it before it's even...
Got the hit there
Yeah.
from Te Aroha, adding another point to their lead. Certainly, it is one of those ones where this game just needs to be played by pre-agreed strategy, gut reaction, and just knee-jerk it.
Definitely. It is such an unpredictable game like we've seen.
Wainui going for the run on the outside. Te
beautiful
Aroha
run.
doing everything they can to slow them down as Wainui falls over. Te Aroha retakes possession. Working out where it's going to go. Oh, Wainui's allowed to have another shot with it, though. As Wainui's running the other way, passes forward. Bit of clean
run and a pass there and another one.
Another pass there, but they got stumbled.
Making that 3.
Looking for somebody with some free air available to get some extra points cashed in and make the run
Is
home.
he going to pass it?
Passing into the
Pass it to the
centre,
middle,
making the
and
run.
does.
Gets it in!
Beautiful work, beautiful teamwork from Wainui. And
That is
just
4
in time,
points.
Just in time to go into the 4th quarter as a draw, 17 all.
Did they time it again on the final siren?
Yes, again on
I
the
swear
final
they're planning
siren.
this.
I know.
That brings the score. That run was needed because now the score is 17 all.
That is
17
yeah.
Wainui, 17 Te Aroha. It is neck and neck, folks.
And they're just going
Straight back into it. Let's make it happen, people. Te Aroha is on the defensive for this final quarter. Wainui is on the offensive. Every little point is going to matter here. And I'm sure Te Aroha knows that, so they're probably going to try and do slightly less risky strategies and just bring home singular points. Wainui already going in with a hit.
Almost another one from Wainui, but this defense in the middle from Te Aroha is beautiful.
Intercepted by Te Reo, though. They're looking for their people now. They're going to need to build up a bit of a lead.
And a speedy
Oh,
run
he is
here
on
from
the
Te
run.
Aroha.
He's in some clean air. He's just
Zilla,
going to go for it. He is
Toru,
in
and
the
he's gonna
clear.
go.
Oh, can he bring it back, though? That's the important one. Can he bring it back? This will really
Who's
help
gonna
Te
come
Reo.
for- Who's going to come and help?
Who's coming through? Who's going to save the day?
And
Oh.
a rip there from number 4 from Wainui, playing an awesome game.
No one's been able to bring it back yet. There are a lot of points on the line here and could really help Te Reo's comfort.
A lot of points and a lot of
Got
support.
ripped again.
You can see the support around the ring.
Te Reo is on tenterhooks. They need those points, but unfortunately they've just gone.
And Wainui has a lead here by 1 point.
1 whole point separates this game.
This is what you call a semi-final.
This is certainly a semi-final, a game where points can be scored in a matter of seconds and it's a 1 point difference. This is brilliant stuff. Wainui's got possession, passing to their attacker. Passing it back and forth. He's just going to brand it at them, see if he can weaken them, soften them down a bit. Te Aroha is able to stretch across and retake possession. Gets whacked across. Wainui passing back. That's number 7, I believe. Passing it across. They're just going for the more power. Hopefully they back off opportunity. Te Rauparaha throwing it out. Wainui's got it. Oh, just glances off the side.
Scrapes the side.
Does not count as a point though. Te Rauparaha looking for their friends. Where are their friends at? They're all being shadowed. Found one who's able to grab it though and go on the run.
And unfortunately ripped there.
Ripped there, so they've had to go back to the middle, find someone else. He's on the run. He's got ripped immediately.
And ripped again.
Try
by
again,
Wainui,
find
and
someone
again,
else.
one step there.
Who's available? Te Rauparaha looking for somebody who can get some points banked.
Passing on the run.
Got ripped, got to pass back again. Te Rauparaha is running out of options. They've got one though, he's on the run. Can he out-maneuver
and
Wainui? No, he can't.
No.
Got ripped.
Beautiful work by Wainui there. Unfortunate for Te Rauparaha.
They are doing everything they can, Wainui, to protect this 1 point lead.
1 point might not be enough. I think Wainui need to see if they can get some more hits.
I'm sure they are certainly trying there, but unfortunately Te Rauparaha's defensive team is having to work hard
They are
to make sure
working
that
hard.
gap does not increase.
They're working extremely hard in there. With 3 in there at the moment.
They were already doing a fantastic job with 2. 3 makes them almost impenetrable. It's very lucky and very well calculated if we can get a score through there. So Rauparaha's got the ball. They're looking for a friend. Wainui is shadowing every single one of them, especially some of their faster players, to make sure they don't get priority on the ball.
I'm loving the passing on to the runs. So they're already just like that, already on the go.
And Te Rauparaha gets the score and only able to cash in 1 point though. So we are back on a draw here, people. 18 all.
Back on a draw. Everybody is
Te Rauparaha deciding
fired
they're more
up.
content with a draw than a 1 point deficit. Passing back to the centre, looking for somebody. Got ripped before they could bring it home.
And that was a point.
That was a point though. Oh,
Putting
right.
Te Rauparaha in the lead by 1 point.
My
so
bad.
This is getting intense.
Oh, that's gone to 20.
Oh,
I think they hit a pole on the way, so they got 2 points there. That's going to help Te Rauparaha feel a little bit more, just give them a tiny bit of breathing room.
and Wainui are going to have to keep pushing and working even harder than they were before to get that lead again.
Absolutely. They're going to have to get at least 2 hits on that tupu just to bring that score back, unless Te Rauparaha can cash in a few more points and increase that lead and increase that breathing space they've got. Wainui's passing it back and forth, looking for a gap. Referees had to call the whistle for a second. Te Rauparaha going for a throw, looking for a friend. Everyone is just absolutely running in on that area. Wainui's going to run. Te Rauparaha gets it through.
Another one for Te Rauparaha.
Another point for
Bringing them
them.
up 3 points.
This is where they start to get comfortable and they feel a bit more confident about what's ahead. This is where it looks more feasible. Score's currently 21-19 to Te Rauparaha.
And it's just gone out.
2 points in it. Going out, it is Wainui's throw-in.
Wainui need to look after this and use this. Unfortunately, the defense in the middle is just too hard to get through.
Te Rauparaha is probably one of the better defences that we've seen. They've done a very good job of
Definitely.
predicting the path of the ball and being able to block it. I hear a siren. That point I don't think counts. That was too late on the siren.
And that was the final quarter of the game. The final score was 21-19 to Te Rauparaha. Unfortunately for Wainui, they just lost their lead there and were not able to get it back in time.
I'll tell you what, that loss was definitely not through a lack of effort though.
No,
They
that
gave
was,
everything
you
for
could tell
that.
that every single person on that field gave it 100%, and the passion was out there, the competitiveness.
100%.
Just a very unlucky loss for them, but they should be very proud with how they played. So
I would agree. It was a fantastic balance of both offensive and defensive strategies, and you could tell that in the points. It was reflected. They were able to adapt and do what they can, but it was just Te Rauparaha. They had a few extra, they had some really good runs they were able to get through and bring that points back.
definitely. And no one likes a loss, but I'm sure that they'll be able to leave the field feeling proud of themselves because it was a good loss.
A good loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think whenever I
Yeah.
lose a game, I feel like you should look at it not as that you just lost the game, but that you tried your best and you left everything out on the field instead of even though you didn't get the win, but as long as you left everything out there.
I've never
It's a
thought
good
of it like
loss.
that, actually. I like that.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's good.
In the sense, I get what you mean about that, going, because you don't want to leave a game feeling downhearted through lack of effort. You want to make sure that you have given everything. And you've got to be willing to go, fair call, hat off to you. You're a worthy adversary, you've done better.
Exactly.
But
And
I
you-
gave
yeah.
everything I could.
Yeah, and you don't like. I never like leaving the field or the court knowing that I could have given more. So
Making
I
sure there's
think
nothing left on the table.
it looks like they gave everything in that game.
Oh, absolutely.
And next up on field 1, we have Mana and Rakomanga for the. We are still running 15 minutes behind, but for the 11 o'clock round, which is the second to last game of the day.
Do stick around for that. Kia ora, folks. You are very welcome back here at Wainuiomata High School for the Kīorahi Junior Nationals. You're joined here with Toby Warrington from the Saturday Morning Sports Show. You are very welcome. Hello there. The game that you are watching in front of you, we have got a semi-final game. We have got Mana in green and Rakumanga in red. Rakumanga winning last year's game, as I've been told, so they are going to be the fan favourites and the ones with the most to lose. So, let's see how they hold up, shall we? Mana in green, Rakumanga in red. We've been having some fantastic games happening today live on our YouTube page. Waiting for that little siren to go off, and then we will crack straight into it. In case you're watching earlier, we just had the game with Atiawa Toa and Wainuiomata. That is a game that came down to the wire, absolutely, within just a few points. And I get a feeling that this one might follow a similar fate as well. It's going to be a very close game indeed, but we are just going to have to see how that plays out. Joining me as always on today's game is our fan favourite Victoria Stowers.
And looking forward to seeing the result of this game. It will be a close one. We saw both of these teams play on field one yesterday. So, yeah, looking forward to it. And I bet they are too.
We saw them playing around yesterday, and they are definitely not going to be messing around. They're adaptable, they're fast, they're strong. They're able to just be able to be where needed and really push through for the whole 30 minutes. Because this is a game where it's one of those ones, you know, they say it's like, oh, it's a game of two halves, don't give everything in the first half. It feels like Kīorahi players give 110% for 30 minutes straight.
Yeah, they definitely do, because every half is, well, because they switch it up every quarter, so playing a different game every quarter, yeah.
Absolutely, and you're always having to work as hard as you possibly can, because every single other person is working as hard as they can to get past you.
And
we are waiting for the moment. That moment's going to come when the siren comes off. 20-second call has been announced, people. 20 seconds until Mana takes on last year's winners, Rakumanga. And we're going to have to see how hard is Rakumanga going to have to work to maintain their title, or will Mana be able to dethrone them and work their way up to the next round? There's only one way to find out, and the decision is going to be in their hands and their play. As we head off, ready for the kick, Mana on the kick there from number 9 on to 27. 27 passing back to the outer field on number 9. Interesting strategy from Mana. They've only got one in the middle. 27. He's reaching out to grab it. Gets it back in time, but gets ripped. We've talked before about strategies with having 1, 2, or 3 people in the middle. Mana having the one-person strategy.
Quick there with that.
23 fast feet, passing to the solo person in the middle by the Tupu, number 27.
Huge pass out to number 16. 16 is going to take get as many points on the pole as they can.
I wonder if they're going to go big early and then see if they can defend the rest of the game, because it looks like they're just going to...
That would be a good strategy, just to go hard at the start and get as many points as you can.
And then see if you can just see if you can dishearten the other team and then defend the rest of the game.
Because I think defending would be a lot easier if you've already got the lead. I think catching up is definitely a lot harder.
It's a lot harder, and it definitely hits the morale at certain points as well. Rakumanga going for a throw but missing. Second defenders come in for a moment to help out. Throws it out.
Just missed that one there, 23.
Throws it out. It is Rakumanga's throw-in. Going for a throw.
Rakumanga with another attempt at the tupu.
Number 11 throwing it across to 23, who's looking for a spot.
23 with another attempt.
Throwing it back over to 11. Can they find a spot? Nope, straight on Mana's 27.
Who needs 3 defenders when you've got 27 from Mana?
I was going to say, the power of 3 people combined.
Yeah.
Wind is starting to come in a bit. We've got a little bit of dust kicking up. That's going to trying your best to not get distracted during this as well, with all that dust in there. As Mana, number 16.
Working out what he is going to do. He has just been ripped there. Back
Doors
to number 27.
Are rapidly closing for them, but 23 is caught on. Fake pass to number 5. It's going back to 27 in the middle, actually. Number 21 on the run, but gets intercepted.
By Rakumanga, number 10.
Intercepted by red 34 as it rolls back out. All the players are lying down to try and reach across the zone to grab it, but 23 Rakumanga gets it, throws at 27 from Mana. Mana throwing out to there. Number 23 from Mana. Gets one. Looking for a throwback in the middle.
And back out to number 5.
Absolutely.
That just goes out of field. And back to the 24. Number 24 and 23 chasing, but
chasing,
what
but
number is
they're
that?
almost
Mana,
dancing
yeah.
around.
Number 23 from Mana was just
Still hasn't
whipped.
been ripped. Rakumunga's fallen into their crowd, but gets ripped last second. Are they counting that as points? No, they're not,
And
I don't think.
huge attempt by number 23.
Rakumunga with 1 point and Mana with 4 points at the moment. Still on the lead, but not by much.
Number 27 back with the ball. Are they going to get a rip here? Not quite. Number 5 just dodging through the Rakumunga players.
Moving left and right, got Red passing it back to the middle with 27. 27's passing up, but got bounced off Red. Rakumunga's 14. 24 going for a big hit there, but missing on the tupu. They're throwing it back out to the outer ring with Mana's 23. See if they can cash in a few extra points and try to extend that lead. But Rakumunga rips them, so they've got to throw it back to the middle with 27. Rolls out of their zone. So Rakumunga's going to see if they can try and get a hit in. 1 versus 1. 27's got their work cut out for them defending against Rakumunga's attack. There is 4 people actively trying to attack them. 13 from Mana comes in to assist. 27 has it almost down-packed, defending all of that good work.
27 is doing an amazing job in there.
Strength of 1,000 men, they say.
Yep,
Being
that is him.
Yeah. Being able to hold that all together. Oh, don't let it roll out. Oh. Feet left the ground when he called it, so they've got to pass it back to Rakumunga. It's a free pass back to them.
The score has not changed in a few minutes, but that will change soon. And there we go with Mana getting the ball back again.
Mana
at
whacking it back to
2:27.
the middle so that he can choose who it goes to. Throwing it out to their member. Are they going to be able to sneak through or pass it back? They're going to have to pass it back. They're going to have to pass it back to the player. It's on number 6 now. Passing over to number 9.
With 1 back into 27. What are they going to do? They're going to...
Oh, can they... the green whacks it back. That's a good strategy. Rather than trying to grab it yourself, just whack it away from the players back to your team.
Oh, into Rakumunga's hands.
Big flying jump straight into 27.
Not quite. 27 doing an amazing job in the middle.
Mana's on the run, having to throw though. Back to 27. 27 having to pull double shifts, trying to manage defending the tupu and also redistributing the ball to their team.
Back again to 27. Who's going to pass to? Where are they going to find some space?
They are
yes, just like that. Oh, unfortunately, they've just missed that one there. But number 6 from Mana has picked the ball up. And now number 16 is going to go for it, but they just got ripped.
Rakumunga is doing a fantastic job at shadowing all the Mana players, because even with a minimal amount in the middle ring, so max amount of people on the outside, Mana is number 27 is still struggling for easy, safe people to throw to. Siren goes off for the end of the first quarter. Scores as they are is 1 point to Rakumunga, and in the lead with 4 points is Mana.
It was a very low scoring quarter there, but I think that just means that both teams are really going for it, and it's a very intense game.
I think Rakumunga's only 1 point can be accredited to the fact of number 27 from Mana, just absolutely defending from a
100%.
barrage of attacks.
Number 27 from Mana is having an incredible game. Oh, look, they're already ready to go again.
Not everyone's back on the field, but
that
who
was hardly a break
cares?
for me
We're
to
getting
catch my
back into
breath.
it, folks. Absolutely. If Mana, number 27 from Mana, does offense as good as they defend, then definitely
Rakumunga need to watch out.
Rakumunga definitely need to keep their wits about them. And that's a hit on the tupu from Mana. Second hit on the tupu from Mana.
One, and they've got 3 defense in there.
3 defense in there, but
and another
third
one.
hit.
Beautiful from Mana.
There's 3 in there, but they're scattering. They're leaving little gaps available for Mana to just quickly pass another person and shoot straight through.
I think Rakumunga have their
another
have
hit
it
from
in there in
Mana.
the middle. They're just going for it, Mana.
This is a bloodbath. As Mana is just going straight there. Oh, Rakumanga now linking arms. They're working out it's going between them rather than around them. So two of them are linking arms while the third person runs around to play initial defense. Mana having to pass back to
and it is
Rakumanga.
a hand over to Rakumanga, and it has just gone out of bounds.
Gone out of bounds there. That's probably going to be
will
a
be
Mana
Mana ball.
throw-in. Yeah, you're right there, yes. And
Back to number 23.
and Mana is back on the four-person just attack spree.
Yeah.
Four-person? No, they've got... Oh, no, I thought it was five, that person standing over there. No, it's still four people. Oh, that just skimmed through them, I believe.
And again, bringing their score up to 11-1.
11-1. You know, usually it's when the team plays as defense and the players are running around the outside is when they can cash in some big points. Mana
Not
says,
today, not for Mana.
Mana
That's
says-
not how we play.
Mana says, no, thank you, we prefer this way, and is actually cashing in all of their points
And again from
on
Mana.
the offense.
I don't think I've seen anything like this for the last 2 days, so...
Either they're really good at getting the hits through, or Rakumanga really needs to work on tightening up that defense.
Looks like the ball is...
Ball is being thrown back in. Currently with the game, taking a look out onto the field here, we've got Mana with the ball there. Running back to the outside area, number 9. Number 9's going for a throw on the tupu. Out to 16, cross to 9. Oh, Rakumanga just gets the deflection of the defense in there. Point there for Mana, 2 points there for Mana as they're throwing through. As we are looking out there, Rakumanga really have to pull something out here to try and make this one stick. Mana getting ready to throw across. Cross to number 16, reaching out to grab it. Going across. Ball is out of bounds, coming back into bounds in a moment. Looking across the field. Everyone's pointing, working at initial positions for the second the ball comes back and play from 23 from Rakumanga. Going back to the centre. Oh, Rakumanga fumbles that back to Mana, number 3. Just missed the opportunity at Tupu. So does their other player. Oh, good work. Number 3 just skims past the Tupu as the defenders run back into play. Absolutely. Goes into the outside area. Pass back to number 3 and Mana. Back across. Just skimming past and not quite landing. Defense is having to work very hard to try and make sure that Mana doesn't get any more easy points through. Rakumanga passing to their outside person but gets ripped. Passing on to 17 on the tap there. Passing back through. And passing back over to Mana on number 4 to pass back in. As we're looking out there, Mana number 3 going for the shot there. Number 9 going for another shot there.
And look at that defense in there from number 10, number 3.
16's now got it. Oh, those two girls are now linking as they've worked out where some of the strategy fell apart in their previous defense that let all the shots through. They're working very closely together to just build a literal human wall.
They are indeed.
As it rolls to the outside
Back
area.
to Mana. What are Mana going to do?
Mana number 9, how are they going to
Score
crack
some
through?
more points?
Well, the score discrepancy at the moment is 1 point to 20.
Wow.
So,
Mana are doing an incredible job there.
and arguably, Mana is, and arguably at the moment, Rakumanga is playing in the position where they should be cashing in the most points. They should be cashing in, as we saw from other teams in previous games, 5s, 6s, and 7s. But they just haven't been able to get anything through.
The defense around the outer circle from Mana just shows that the Rakamanga are going to need to work a little bit harder to get around their defense.
Absolutely, they are going to have to work out something because Rakumanga has because Mana have already got Rakumanga's, they've already worked out their signal and they are just absolutely sitting on them.
And this is the end of the first half, and Mana are going to have the chance to get some more points by hitting the po around the field, so we'll see what their defense is like in the middle again.
Absolutely, but going into halftime, like we said, the score is 120 to Mana. Rakamanga definitely is going to have a quick chat and work out if there's anything they can do to try and close that gap.
I think they're going to have to stay on tight defense.
Absolutely, the tight defense definitely helped slow down Mana's attacks, but Mana is now going to be on defense, so how are they going to break through Mana's defense and almost just do what Mana did to them?
Yeah, I think so, especially with only having one player in the middle. I think that might be a good chance for them to just sort of have a go and just be confident with their attempts at hitting the tupu, because they've only got one person. Mana's only got one person in there, so
they've only
compared
got
to their three.
They've only got one person, but that's Mana's 27, and we can see they're an overachiever.
Definitely.
Absolutely. It's crazy to see one person doing what the other team needed three people to do.
Yeah, so it's going to be a lot of work for Rakamanga if they want to get 19 points or 20 points to overtake Mana. But
absolutely.
We'll see what can happen. It's only the start of the second half, so we could have a big change.
And of course, we've seen teams come back from larger gaps than this, so everything is possible. There is anything to play for here. As the teams are lining up here on their positions, waiting for that siren. Rakumanga is probably going to feel a little bit disheartened, at where they're sitting already. Players on the outside shadowing some of the Mana players, making sure that none of them can just get a whole bunch of free air and extend that gap available to them. Sirens going off. 13 from Mana kicking off. Going to the right, though. Rakumanga is going to pick that up, and number 11 is going to take hold of that and have a shot at the tupu. Misses on it, though. Intercept by Rakumanga. 23 is going to have another go.
And
hits
there
the tupu.
they go. Maybe Rakamanga are going to try and see if they can do what Mana did in the last quarter by just having a go with they've brought another defender in now.
That is very true, but to copy Mana's homework, Rakumanga needs to be hitting that accurately, which they haven't at the moment. Number 13 has come in to assist number 27 from Mana, giving them that extra little defense they could use. Going around the outside, Rakumanga passing it back to their people, having a few shots in. Number 11's got a clean shot. No, he doesn't. It's got intercepted.
By number 27 again.
Number 23, Mana on the outside, going for a run, bringing it back home. Brings it back. He lost his shoe.
Oh my goodness.
Number 23 running so fast.
So fast his shoe flies off.
His shoe actually came off. I don't know. I don't think that counts as a rip. So luckily, he was allowed to keep those points.
The score being 3-21 to Mana.
Rakumanga, definitely a lot of them bulking up in the middle area to try and have as many people as possible to throw to overwhelm the defenders. But Mana's throwing it back to their 27 in the middle, throwing it out to their team on the outside, see if they can get some extra points in. Back to 27 in the middle. They're too crowded there. 27's looking for someone else. Oh, Rakumanga is very quick when it comes to overwhelming people on the outside. I'll give them that. There is never somebody there that doesn't have a formidable force in front of them.
Back into number 27 and 25.
Oh.
It is an unfortunate drop there of the ball.
5 had clean air but misses the catch and fumbles it. Passes it back to Rakumanga. Rakumanga's passing it to their circle.
And just misses there slightly.
23 is going to come in there. Oh, they're fighting with Mana, who tried to reach across and grab it but didn't get it. 27's looking for someone clean air. Goes for 5. 5 fumbles again.
Just gone out there, but easy for them to get back. Number 23 with another attempt there, but 27 on fire and just blocking all of those.
27 pulling double shift, running between the middle and outer circles. Constantly changing roles between attacker and shadowing other Mana players. 23 is just doing all of the jumps and throws with maximum flair. And 27 is going, I see what you're doing, stop that. and blocking every shot they try. Let's see if it gets through again. Doesn't get through.
Not quite that amazing defense from number 13
27
and number
versus 27. Mana's 27 blocks. Rakumanga's 27. 23 coming through from Rakumanga, passing over to 11.
And just blocked again by number 13. Too good there in the middle.
23's Mana's going to go for a run. Doesn't get ripped
Just
though,
misses the rip.
but passes
And
back,
back.
passes forward. Back to 27 though, not happy with that location. 27 should pick someone else.
And just
Throws
gone
it
out there.
out.
Mana are doing a great job at defending and keeping their lead ahead of Rakomanga.
They're doing a great job at defending, but they're actually not doing a very good job at scoring points at the sector though.
No, I think that's been, well, that's how most teams have been scoring their points, but not in this game. This game is a different game.
It's very
And I like to see it though. It's different, it's interesting.
I like to see it because I do enjoy the change and the absolute just completely different play style, because we're seeing Mana be absolutely dominant when they're playing offensive and just have to put a ring around hitting the tupu. But Rakumanga is doing a very good job at shadowing Mana's players and not letting them be able to get any clean air for a run at the pole.
Definitely, wherever there is green, there is red following right behind them. And they're going to go again.
And the second the ball is in the same postcode as the person about to catch it, 2 other reds are running right at them.
They sure are. Red is not missing any opportunity.
Flying leap and no, got ripped.
Unfortunate rip there for Mana.
Red 27 goes to the throw, but throws it straight past until it goes out. Ah, no, it doesn't.
Doesn't go out, back in the hands of Rakomanga.
Rakumanga, he's going for a big throw, misses though.
Just misses slightly.
Might want to take a little more time on the aim rather than going for full distraction throw.
Yeah, especially if there's no one near them as well.
But I suppose the time it takes you to aim gives them time to really realign and work out where you're going.
Yes.
It's a difficult balancing act.
It sure is, but Mana showed that they are very good at doing that, are very good at balancing that in the previous quarter.
Absolutely. As Mana's 27 throws out to number 5, takes a good catch there. Number 5 looking for a gap. Thrown back to 27. 27's got to find someone to bring this home.
They have
16 fumbles it. Gives it back to Rakumanga as they start lodging a few more throws against Mana. But it has gone out and it is going to be Mana's throw in, I believe.
It's hard for 27 to aim towards the person that's running, because they are running so fast with people behind them. They don't really know when the right time is to pass. So
that is the difficult thing about it, because obviously they can't stop moving because the players will be on them, and so the thrower 27 has to almost predict where they're gonna be.
exactly. So 27 has got a big job, and they're doing an amazing job though.
And that's a point for
And that was a
Rakumanga. They hit the
point.
tupu. That brings up to 4-21. Still a large chasm to close, but everything is
Beautiful
possible.
intercept there from number 10 from Rakomanga, and another attempt but just misses. Back to 25. Are they going to get it? Not quite. 27
bounces
just
off
blocking
again.
that again.
I do not envy 27 right now. They have got the game all on their shoulders. As 27 goes for another flying leap. Misses. 24 throws it over to give them another chance, but it goes out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Thank you for holding there. We just were having a little chat with some people behind the scenes, and we have heard some very interesting news. News which will reveal to you after this game, actually, because there's going to be a slight change-up. But let's focus on the game that we're doing now, of course. Rakumanga versus Mana. Rakumanga is playing on the defensive. Score update, 4 points Rakumanga, 23 points for Mana. It is Rakumanga's game to lose. Lose? Game to win. I can never remember which way around it is. But that's not important right now because we're focusing on the game.
The score is 4-24, so Mana is leading with 20 points at the moment.
And Mana is good when it comes to making those tubu shots.
And there's only one quarter to go, so this is the last quarter. We'll hopefully Rakumanga can get a few more points on the scoreboard.
They do need to, because they're going to spend most of the next quarter not actually scoring, but stopping Mana from scoring.
Yes.
Rakumanga tapping the pole, looking around for a clear spot. Number 5 goes in, gets the rep on number 25.
Beautiful rep from number
Very
5.
good. Number 6, sorry, my bad. Passing it back to the centre for Rakumanga, 25 on the outside. Oh, they're being surrounded, trying to work out a way to bring them home as they go for a straight run. They didn't get it
there
through.
Was a rep.
Rep on there. Ref was not happy with that one. Straight deflection of Rakumanga. Number 26 is looking for from Rakumanga is looking for somewhere to throw it and throws it straight out.
Just gone out.
I need somewhere to put this. I'll throw it out that way. The audience is not playing. But we got 3 in the centre who are now leaving to go assist on the outside. 26 is on their own, having to hold up the fort. As they're looking around for somebody to throw to.
They're going to go
Mana
to throw
intercepts
it
on the
into
23.
Mana's hands for an attempt.
Backup is on its way, but can 26 hold off in time for backup to arrive? Backup is here.
Oh, and just goes
Back
to
on the outside.
opposition.
25 from Rakumanga's on the run. Gonna get a couple points stored up, but as if they can get it back in time, that's the all-important matter. They're on the run, gets ripped.
Beautiful rep there from number 9 from Mana.
Just like that, Rakumanga 26 has backup with her because Mana is ready for a beatdown, but Rakumanga takes position again. Mana intercepts, number 16.
Interception.
Number
Are
3
they going to get another point here?
Rakumanga's doing
Not
a
with that defense,
very
no.
good job defending that.
1 there for Rakumanga, and now 2. And with a 3rd, are they going to get 4?
Are they going to go for 4? They're going to try and claim through. Oh, no.
Oh.
Did they get the rubber time?
And they sure did, bringing their score up
Got
to
the points.
7. 7 points to 24.
Now, there is quite a discrepancy, obviously. Quite a large gap, but
If they just keep doing that then and keep getting those points up, you know, they could come close.
clearly they must be trying to get onto some wavelength of working out what's going to work against Mana. They're able to get 3 points through. Mana, you can Mana. Some of them are actually jumping high and throwing harder. I wonder if some of them are getting a little bit worried that Rakumanga might be starting to find a rhythm.
Definitely, I think they just got another point there.
Oh,
and
got
another one
point
there.
there.
So almost 20 points ahead, I think.
Mana's building up what we call a combo.
Yeah.
Unlike in video games, combos aren't worth more points the more you build up.
Yeah. If only they were.
That'd be great. But Rakumanga 23 has taken the ball. They hit one on the pole. Passing it back, but it gets fumbled, so they've got to give it back to Mana.
Mana, will they have another
Oh,
attempt?
Rakumanga's getting their
Will
back up.
they get
Is it in
it?
time? Just
And
gets
they
skimmed
get
off the
it.
back.
27-7 to Mana College currently.
It's always a nerve-wracking thing when Mana gets control of the ball because Rakumanga needs to wait for their backup to come in because the second they don't have the ball, Rakumanga's back off just runs off.
Yeah, when Mana have got that ball, they use that ball and they look after it. And there was another rip there from number 23, just trying to get that ball back.
When Mana gets the ball, they've got about 5 to 7 seconds before it becomes a 1 to a 3-person defense team. And that is critical time for them.
And that is time, with the final score being 7 points to 27, with Mana College taking the win.
Alrighty. That certainly was a tough game for Rakumanga to be. Mana were absolutely on form.
Definitely.
And
got to give a shout out to that number 27 in the middle, who was just an incredible player for them today with his defense.
Mana's 27 is, honestly, I've seen a lot of good players today, but Mana's 27 gets my MVP award.
Yeah, nothing like that today other than, he did an amazing job.
That is fantastic, absolutely. Now you may notice that we have another colour team on the field here. We've got an interesting one here, as we've just been chatting with some of the organisers. We've got a game that happened on one of the other pitches. It was Tiwaiu versus Tikoto. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah,
Koto? And they did a game, but they actually got the score counter wrong, and it is actually a dead heat. So what's going to happen is Tikoto and Tiwaiu, they're actually going to play in a straight drop-off. And what that means is they're going to play in the game of Kīorahi. First point wins. Simple as that.
First point wins. It will be crucial who starts off with the ball.
I was going to say, because you probably want to start on the offensive because, well, it's easy to get a point, but it's only worth 1 point compared to running around the outside. But then again, if you're serving from the outside, you can pass to a player and immediately run into the score of 1 point.
So this defense from any team is going to be as hard as I've ever played before.
This is going to be a very stressful, probably about 25 seconds.
Yeah. It could be a 20-second game. It could be a 5-minute game.
I was going to say,
sometimes there was, in that first quarter in the last game, only 1 point was scored from one team in the first 2 quarters. So
you are very right there, and that's the thing, is that because we didn't see these teams play, the simple fact is we don't know, and that gets me a bit excited because this is going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen, because you must have imagined that after the game was over, the teams went, okay, well that's done. And then finding out, oh, by the way,
actually, no, it's not.
We counted the numbers wrong. You're going to play a heads-up match, first to 1.
First to 1 point, and they are getting ready.
They're getting ready, but of course all other games are on hold because this is technically out of roster. So everyone's going to be watching this one. There is going to be quite the crowd here. This is going to be a bit like that dead heat game that happened on Field 2 earlier in the day, where everyone just dropped what they were doing. That's going to happen to us now. Everyone's going to be gathered around. You can see previous teams who we were watching compete on this field before now get to watch as sideline rather than playing in the main heat of the battle. We've got the referee standing in the middle there as we wait for the teams to approach.
We've got Tiwaiu in the blue.
Tiwaiu in the blue with those little red and orange accents on the trousers there.
Oh no, that team there is Tekotu. So that one, the one with the orange on them, that's Tekotu, and then the other team is Tiwaiu.
Gotcha. Tiwaiu blue with white lettering on the back. Tekotu. I'll get there eventually. Tekotu is the blue with the orange accents.
This will be a quick game.
It's a tough one to call this.
Yeah, a quick, intense game. We saw Tiwaiu yesterday have a very good game against... Who did they play against yesterday? Can have a look at that. Against Rakumanga. So against the team that we just played with before.
So Tekotu does have some allegiance, not allegiance with us, but in the sense that we have seen them participate before, so we can see what they're capable of. I mean, I'm going to ask your prediction on this one, but it's going to be hard to call for such an immediate game that could be over just like that. I've got no clue who's going to win. It will be a different game. It might be really quick, so I might blink and miss it. I was going to say, it really all depends. Obviously, they must have had a chat with their captains and all that, because they're going to have to do a different strategy entirely to the usual, because this is to 1. This isn't about a full game. This is an all or nothing.
All or nothing with Tekotu starting with the ball.
As the players are spreading out around the field. There is a lot of people gathered here. They want to see this and they want to see what comes of it. Te Kotu is going to be doing the serve, technically on the defensive side. And it's kickoff. Here we go. First to 1 point, remember. First team to score 1 point gets the win. Te Kotu has the ball. They've hit one of the pole. They could technically cash this now, and it would count.
And
going over the referee. Score the point.
There we go.
Te Kotu
already.
gets
Beautiful
the score.
work. Are they continuing?
I have no idea. We've been informed it's a first to 1 game. However, they are going for another kickoff. Don't know what's going on, but we're just going to follow it as we see. So, all right then, let's keep following this one, folks. Maybe it's first quarter.
Oh, okay, I see. They didn't score on that one, so no. So the winner of that game was Te Kotu, and that's all.
That was about 15 seconds. That was brilliant.
That's all.
If the first team scores, the other team gets a right to reply.
Oh, right to
I
reply.
see.
Much appreciated. Thank you. I'm learning new things. I didn't realize there was there's a right to reply rule in sudden death games. Obviously, if they score a team, team gets to come back and actually have a quick chance at a reply, and then goes forth if they reply correctly. Otherwise, if they don't, like you saw here, first team to score the point is Te Kotu.
Now we'll see the two teams coming onto the field. Next up, we have Te Whanui and TWTT playing off for 5th and 6th.
That is going to be an interesting one.
This will be an interesting game,
We've
a very
seen
close game.
We've seen TWTT and Te Whanui.
And Te Whanui, yeah.
Ooh, okay. This should be a very interesting one.
It will be an interesting game.
We'll put Welcome back, everybody, to Wainuiomata High School for the Wainuiomata High School Park. Kīorahi Nationals. This is Toby Warrington blundering his words, but the person who knows exactly what's going on, of course, is next to me, and that's Victoria Stowers.
Hello and welcome back. We are getting ready for I think this is playoffs for 5th and 6th, Te Whanui versus TWTT. This will be an interesting game.
Both teams who have played very well in their respective games, and both teams that we've admired in their own way. As the siren goes, where's the ball? The server is now holding their arms out going, where's the ball at? There it is!
TWTT, we saw them play before and they had a strategy of just sticking man on man when they were defending. We'll see if they're going to do this again.
When they're on the attack side, just always having a player by the other team at all times. Which it can be a double-edged sword strategy. It can be a double-edged sword as a strategy to deal with. Having to always have somebody by the other player at all times. However, it can also work as a strategy because no matter what, the other team has to deal with the opposition around them at all times.
We've got no points on the scoreboard at the moment. TWTT with an attempt, but not quite getting it there.
TWT, Te Whanui has got number 69 and 10, a three-person team, number 41.
And 41.
They're going heavy on the defence in the central
25,
part.
Look at that run.
Run around the outside.
2 there and another one, and just drops the ball there and also gets ripped.
Drop the ball and a double rib. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt the
Pressure
ego.
is on.
Definitely. I mean, obviously every game does matter, but certainly as you get further through the ranks, it starts to matter more and more, and mistakes need to be nullified as much as possible.
Most definitely. And now we've got 13 again. 13, unless they gave their hat to someone else, played an incredible game.
From memory, they were very fast on their feet.
Yes.
Oh,
42
hat. Blunders the catch though, and it rolls out. 13's going to come in from TWTT and throw that in.
And a beautiful hit there by number 12. Number 12 had an awesome game before as well.
Absolutely.
That we live streamed.
Number we have seen a lot of players do flying throws, but number 12 is it tends to be one of the more successful ones with those flying throws at the tupu.
Definitely. And
almost saw another one there.
Grab that.
It's been repossessed by Te Whanui.
And a little bit of a fight there to get the tags.
Who's got it? Referee's deciding. And Te Whanui gets to keep control of it.
Te Whanui has
passing
possession.
To another player. Over to 42 at Te Whanui. They've hit a couple of them now. 69 is looking for somebody to pass to. There's a Te Whanui member with clean air, but they've fumbled it, but they get to keep going. They've hit the pole there, back to 69. Out to the member who brings it back.
Out to 15, and the scoreboard is 4 points. No, 3 points to. Oh, I think it's not quite 30 points.
They flipped over the wrong side, so it looks like it says 30 points, which somebody's now running over to fix.
3 points to 1.
There we go. 3 to 1. 3 points to Te Whanui. Te Whanui now currently has possession of it. Number 16 running around the outside, throwing it straight through to 69, looking for somebody who's available. 13's got it, gets ripped though.
Beautiful rip there from number 12.
16. Oh yeah, number 12 ripped it, yes.
Back to 69 in the middle, and she is going to score. That one was number 10 from Te Whanui, but unfortunately
got ripped last second. Number 13 from TWTT. Oh, goes straight through 69 Te Whanui's legs.
And a beautiful attempt there by number 12. And Te Whanui currently have the ball Number 25 is going for it. Back to number 69 and to 15, but just unfortunately drops the ball there. The score is 3-2 to Te Arawhanui at the moment. And back out to 42, and 42 is going to go for it.
Te Arawhanui is number 42, going for a nice little run around the outside.
Up to 4 there.
Back to 69 now.
Up to 4, and there's a player there.
They need somebody to bring it home. Player there.
Keep it moving.
Back to 69. They've got to find somebody who's confident enough to bring it home. Is it him? Yes,
and
it is.
Beautiful from number 16, Te Arawhanui. Taking them up to, I think that is 7 points.
7 to 2. TWTT.
Number 9 with an attempt there, just a little bit short.
Not wanting to be shown up though. They're going to really try and dig their heels in now. Te Arawhanui running around the outside there. He's got another person with him as backup. He's actually got backup rather than the opposing team with him. He's ready for whatever he needs. Throwing it forward. Gets fumbled though. 13 goes for a throw with 69 catching and stopping TWTT's attack.
And that is time. That is the first quarter done. 7-2 to Te Arawhanui. Getting ready. I'm sure this is going to be another quick turnaround to start off the second quarter. And there we go. There's the hooter again.
Cracking back into it with Te Arawhanui and with TWTT. I wonder what quarter we're in at the moment. I do not know. It is so hard to keep up with the game, but we love it. I do believe that this is the second quarter.
Yes, I do think this is. I think this is the second quarter because we've seen.
That was a very quick break,
yeah.
so I'm going to assume it's a quarter.
It's a good way to remember. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Look at it like that. Yeah.
Was that break short or unreasonably short?
And number 45 with an attempt, but the Guardians in the middle are doing such a great job there. 14 and 4 for TWTT.
TWTT, of course, playing on the defensive side now. Oh, they're fumbling a little bit and got ripped. Number 13.
An awesome run again here from number 13.
Hot
this
shot
is what
13.
we saw in the game previously.
We saw that in the previous game, and he is absolutely going for it.
Unfortunate handover though.
Passing it back out. TWTT fumbles, but number, is that 11 or 17? He's running so fast, I cannot tell. Gets fumbled though, so it is now Te Arawhanui's ball to use. Going for an attack. Hits the girl in the face. Come on, be a gentleman about
and
that.
Again, that was a double hit to the face, but it looks like she's...
Oh my word. He does not care. He wants that point and does not care who gets in the way.
Big ups to number 4 from the TWTT.
Crikey.
She keeps on going like nothing happened.
Absolutely. It just shows you the lengths they are willing to go to try and defend what points they have. Number 14 going for a throw. I feel bad for TWTT's number 4. She is getting absolutely demolished.
And there for another one
Oh,
again.
gets hit
but
again.
She blocks it again.
She is going to have a few bruises when she gets home tonight, but her team will thank her for the defense she has been being able to hold up.
Awesome defense from TWTT from 14
Points for
and number 4.
Te Arawhanui though for getting the tupu. No, not that one
Number
though.
11 has come in to help.
And as we go across Te Arawhanui, number 16 lining up, bounces off TWTT's defense team. 14 and 16 working as a duo, trying to keep them distracted and then throw the ball when they get a chance. Not available at the moment though.
Number 16, there we
Oh,
go.
you
Number
hear the
16,
thunk.
A beautiful one from Te Ara Whānui.
The beautiful thunk of hitting the tupu.
10-2 to Te Ara Whānui at the moment.
10-2, yep, Te Ara Whānui has got, I would say at this point, a slightly comfortable lead.
Yes, yeah.
8 points is, 9 points.
9
They
points
just
in
scored.
a crucial game like this is quite a lot of points to
No-
be ahead of.
9 points
Yeah.
definitely helps give you a little bit of breathing room and just keep track of what's going on.
So now they can just really focus on defending that lead.
Yeah, absolutely. TWTT running it. Oh, Te Ara Whānui gets it back just in time. As they fumble it though, TWTT gets to take that one back and find someone who's available to get them some more points. Not on Te Ara Whānui's watch. Number
a little step
Number
there.
5 is
Number
in some
5
trouble.
again,
Gets ripped
but
before
just
he can
gets
bring it
ripped.
home. Not waiting a second, number 16 immediately runs in to throw the ball. There is no time for recovery in this one. The second anything has happened, you need to be moving. Hits another was that number 4 hit in the face again by 14? Te Ara Whānui, really? This is very crude.
And it is back to Te Ara Whānui there
Oh.
again and again in the face. The
I-
tipu is behind the players.
I
not
can't
in
watch
their
this. I have to
face.
turn around. Tell me how the game goes. I mean, it gets the points that they're winning, but my word, we need to have a chat with them afterwards.
Good run from number 11 from TWTT. And did they bank those points there? Not quite.
Not quite. 4 made the throw there, but I can understand why she was a little bit off. She has been hit in the face about 6 times by a ball.
Yes. And she's still going.
She's still going, so props to her. She's doing better than we would have done.
100% better than I would.
Yeah.
I would not pick to stand there in the first place.
I tend to take injuries like a Premier League footballer where I just roll around on the floor screaming
too.
after the first hit.
Me too.
Te Ara Whānui, number 15, coming in.
And again.
Oh, 45, sorry.
Oh, Trackety grabbed that rip there from Te Ara Whānui.
Good little rip there. TWTT going in, cashing the points in. How many is
Awesome
that?
there for number 10 from TWTT.
Just 1 point, but that gets them another step closer to being able to equalise the score. As going back into it, Te Ara Whānui going in for a hit. Big flying tackle, hits the tupu.
And it doesn't count.
Doesn't count. Wrong area, wrong zone? We'll have to find out. But TWTT is on the run, being chased.
Number
Oh, no rips
12.
yet.
No rips yet.
No
and
rips
goes
yet.
back.
Oh, don't get the chance to
Unfortunately,
claim
this
it.
time. That is the end of the first half. Te Ara Whānui lead 11 points to 3.
Half a second longer and they would have been able to cash that. That would have been about another 2 or 3 points, I
Yeah,
imagine.
Bringing that score closer and closer.
It just means that the next quarter, the next half, is going to start with TWTT a little bit on the back foot, probably feeling a little bit disheartened. They're going to really have to dig their heels in and push.
Yeah, hopefully Te Ara Whānui don't get too comfortable with their lead and still know that this is a big game and that just because they're in front doesn't mean that they can start playing any less than they are doing now, because TWTT is going to come back fighting because they know that they want to be ahead. So.
And it's important for TWTT to be in that fighting stance as well. We don't want them to give in too early. It
No.
is only an 8-point difference.
And 8 points is nothing. We've seen 7 points before.
Exactly, in one of the previous games. So with TWTT in this position, and we saw how good Mana was when they were in that offensive position there, they could get a couple throws in there, prevent Te Ara Whānui from cashing any more. Definitely, if they can just get a few points this quarter, bank in a few more in the next one. I'm forgetting my words. Definitely, if they do the thing they're supposed to do, which is good,
then that's good.
exactly. Problem solved. I'm glad we understand.
That's the thing I love this about Kīorahi though. Every game has been different. Every game that we've live streamed today has been very different. Nothing has been the same.
That's what surprised me about it, was that obviously when you look over it, there's a lot of straightforward elements to it, but I'm surprised how many different strategies and entirely different play styles come from it, depending on how you want to play and how you want to react to the other team.
Definitely, and you almost can't react. You almost have to be there before the plays even happened and predict what's going to happen.
It does need to be a lot of predictions,
Especially
or
if you're
really fast
TWTT.
reactions. especially for them, because it's all for them to build back on as we start into the third quarter of the second half. Te Whanui putting number 69 back on defence again in the middle with occasional help from whoever is nearby. Te Whanui is throwing it back to 69. It's going to roll out though. TWTT
Back
going
to
in for a
Rizzi
hit.
with a beautiful jump shot from number 12, but just misses on that one.
TWTT passing to number 6.
And back out there, number 10 with another attempt, but number 69 in the middle is just blocking those away. Another attempt from number 12. Those are some hard shots that they are giving it to the Tupu.
Well, to be fair, TWTT probably saw some of the shots that their people were taking from Te
Just give
Whanui
it
and going,
back.
so, hey, listen, come here.
Yeah.
Which is entirely fair. I'm getting the feeling that whilst not as good, 69 definitely feels like the previous game, Mana College's number 27's protege.
Yes.
They're following in their footsteps.
Yes.
Oh, tried to go for the rip there, but was not happy with that. Te Whanui throwing back out to their player. Ooh, they're going to see if they can try and increase their lead a bit more by just getting a few cashed in. Can the person make the run? Oh, they get round it! Te Whanui banks that.
Points. Taking them up to
3 points.
14 to 5.
That is definitely going to be a
This lead
great
is
help.
just getting harder for TWTT to catch.
Absolutely. TWTT got a few players shattered at the moment. I'm seeing over on the left-hand side of the field, there's no one from TWTT on that side. Definitely some interesting defensive and offensive opportunities here.
Yeah, definitely.
But they got a point there on the Tupu.
Huge pass out there to number 8, and she's going to go around.
But of course, Te Whanui, look, she's just got the first 3 for free without even having any opposition. She's got a
And
friend.
she's got her in back. She's got backup.
She's got a friend running with her. Throw it to 69. Who's available? Oh, jump back and forth. No, they've got to hand it back. There it goes. Small mistake like that, and that easy point streak is gone. Likewise with TWTT. Small mistake, they had to pass it back to Te Whanui. Passing it to the person out there. She's all by herself out there. Oh no, number 13's come in and gets the rip. 13 single-handedly taking care of that situation. TWTT.
Oh, just misses.
Oh goodness, 69's got 69 from Te Whanui. He's got their work cut out for them because they've got 2 hard hitters from TWTT really coming in hard on them.
Wainuiomata trying to get those points up, passing back into the middle, and what are they going to do? They're going to pass and
do they get through without the rip though? That is the question.
No, unfortunately not.
Ah, that is a shame to hear. Good little run there, but good defense by TWTT. As they go back on the offensive, missing the ball there. 13's going to have a go. Doesn't get it. 12 and 13 really not pulling their punches. And as we're looking out now, Te Whanui going to get a few of the pole, but see if they can cash them back home. Passing it back to 69, looking for somebody who's available. 41 fumbles it though, unfortunately. It's TWTT. 12 and 13 back on their absolute warpath. 69 has a fantastic last second defense on them, seeing if they can just hold off a bit longer. 69 from Te Whanui who's got their friends with them as they throw back out to the outside ring. She's going on a run. It's number 41. Can she bring it back in though? That is the question. 69 back to them, looking for someone to bring it through, and they do.
From number 16 from Te Whanui. And how many points have they just banked in?
16 brings it home, and that is 3 points banked.
3 points, bringing that score up to 17 to 6 points.
That is definitely going to put, bringing it straight back, number 69. Oh, God, rip. That would have been great. Their main defender running out, then back in. Very good effort, though. But I can definitely imagine that TWTT is going to be having a little bit of extra sweat on their collar, trying to work out what to do with this. As 13 goes for their general lob shot. Not happening. Throwing out to the Te Whanui person, number 6. There's nobody out there. They're on their own. Going for number 2.
Again, number 8 has had some
quick
beautiful runs
intercept.
today.
Number 8 has a good run, but TWTT, even though there's no one around them, always has a quick person in to intercept them.
They sure do.
So I wonder if the people they're shadowing is an intentional strategy and they're okay with just running out to certain people. Number 6 from Te Whanui takes the ball, going on the run. Number 3 though from TWTT is shadowing them. Back to 69 from Te Whanui. Back out to 44 from Te Whanui on the run. Keeping the others distracted. On the run, they are really gathering some speed now, but back to 69 Te Whanui. Can they find someone to bring it back home? No, they can't. They fumbled it. Oh, goodness. That was a good little setup there we had, though, but see if they can do it again. Oh.
And there we go, 13 with another attempt, but just misses on that one. And it is the end of the third quarter. That was the hooter. There is 1 quarter to go, and the score is currently 17 points to 6.
Thereabouts. TWTT really is on the back foot on this one. They have got at least 10 points that they have to make up, and they're going to have to really pull something out of the bag for this one now.
They sure do. I wonder if they'll have the same defense in the middle, or if they'll change it up a little bit.
It's a difficult situation to choose in, because the same defense was working for you, but changing it up could either be better or guarantee worse, and it's more crushing.
Is that straight away?
No, it isn't, unfortunately. 13 going for the big moves there. Te Whanui trying to reply back with some flying hits.
Nice deflections there from number 4 and number 14 from TWTT.
Absolutely.
Another attempt there, and they get it. That is 18 points for Te Whanui.
They get it indeed. Te Whanui got 3 heavy hitters, ready on the attack.
Just misses slightly there.
You can see in the defense team, TWTT's got number 4, and she is flinching hard from that. She has suffered hard before on this hit.
So some of those ones are nothing.
Absolutely.
Te Whanui, no, not with them at the ball anymore. TWTT has the ball right now. Number 13 is dodging in and out, but just got ripped by number 42 from Te Whanui. Beautiful point score by number 8 from TWTT. That brings their score up to 8 points, only 10 points behind, so anything can happen from now. Te Whanui with another attempt, throws it straight into number 4 again. The defense in the middle of number 14 and number 4 has been outstanding today. Where is she going to pass to? This is the last quarter. TWTT really need to just leave everything out there, put everything on the line to ensure they can get the scoreboard to change into their favour. That was a beautiful point score from number 3, bringing up only 1 point, but all points matter. Each point matters. And Te Whanui with another attempt at the tupu. Just misses on that one though. Number 13, they're going to have another good run again. Unfortunately, they just got ripped. But number 11 is going again. A nice intercept there from number 25, Te Whanui. The intercepts, being tall is great in helping with intercepting and tipping the ball from the other team. Number 5 again with the ball, and he's going to do some steps again like he was doing before. Is he going to pass it? Yes, he passes it on to number 13. Number 11 is handing the ball over. What is going on? taking it back to Te Whanui on the right there. And a strong attempt. And they're going to try and rip, but she is not letting him budge.
TWTT
10.
number 4 risking limbs and possibly life soon to make sure that ball does not get through.
These students just absolutely putting their bodies on the line is amazing to see. They are just doing such an incredible job, and yeah, the day's almost over, but the game is still going, so they're not over just yet.
Absolutely. Te Whanui gets a hit on the top of the
On the top, haven't seen that yet.
not bouncing off the top of the tuba. That is pretty impressive, I'll grant them that.
The score 10 points behind TWTT.
TWTT knows they have a lot to make up. It's starting to get to the point where they might need a sporting miracle to save it.
Number 5 again, is he going to do some tricky stuff to try and get that ball in? And oh, number 3 just misses it there.
Just fumbles that, unfortunately, so it's going to pass over to Te Whanui.
What is Te Whanui going to do to keep their lead? They're going to have another attempt, but just missed there with the awesome defense in the middle from 4, 3, and 14.
Oh!
Again to the head.
They are adding insult to injury. Are they doing this on purpose?
And she's still going. Doesn't look concussed to
And
me.
that's the siren. The final point of the game brings Te Whanui up to a score of 20. TWTT, condolences with a score of 9.
Score 20 to 9. That was a great game. I think TWTT definitely put out such a great fight, but on the Te Whanui just...
They worked very hard
Yeah,
to try
they
and keep
both
up their
did.
end. But Te Whanui did a fantastic job. I've got to give my condolences to TWTT's number 4 player for getting at least 20 hits in the head.
Yeah, that was a lot, and she kept going, so
Yeah.
yeah. They're lucky to have her. So we have one more game left of the day.
Yep. Yep.
All right, Toby, there's one more game left, and I think it's quite a special game. I'm not quite sure. What do you think this last game is going to be?
That is a very good question. What is this last game going to be?
I think it might be the grand final.
Oh, the grand finale.
The 2023
Final.
Kīorahi Junior National, grand final here at Wainuiomata High School.
Absolutely. It is certainly going to be a very interesting one, and you are going to be sitting here watching it live with us as we take it all and get to watch the game, see who's involved and who becomes a part of it.
And we will be back soon.
And this is a quick shout out to
Tēnā koutou e te iwi anei ko tae ki te whiringa whai, ki te whiringa whakamutunga, ki Wainganui ngā tīma o te koutu o Te Arawa. Te Arawa waka, Te Arawa tāta. Matua Tamihana, he was also part of the NZ Secondary School Kīorahi side along with Matua Danny Maira. So that's Te Koutu into the finals, and alongside Te Koutu we have a team from Waikato, Taniwharau, Epiko e Taniwha, Te Rauwaroha. Awesome, both awesome teams, really, really good. And we're going to have a smashing of a finals. I know ko whana mai te pōro. I like a few atu. And what I can see at the moment is Te Aroha is playing Zone D. And that is 1 point to Te Koutu. 1 point to Te Koutu. So in our new rules, how we play it, we have quick points. And that's a quick point right there. Ooh, and it was ripped. Ripped just before she put it down. And what you can see on the field as well is we have 1, 2, I think we have a good 6 to 8 Kaiwa Wau on the field. The lead Kaiwa Wau at the moment is Matua Kai from Te Arawhanui, and his second in command is at the top. And then at the top we have Whai Awhi from Mana College, and then on the sides we have Jason from Atiawa, and we have Akaranga, who's a student here at Wainuiomata, and we have some really well controlled refs from the outside. And Te Koutu take the ball, that's one po. Moving across, Kaitaki doing a good job to feed her Kioma, and there is a double. Ooh, one calls double, one calls one at a time. Ka pai Wairua point there. So this Wairua point comes from our pūrākau and our narrative of Rahi Tū Takahina and Tiara Kura Pakewai. And that's a big, and we can see that, hear about that story, read about that story on Kīorahi.com. Ka pai, and Te Rauwaroha, they are playing Taniwha at the moment. The purpose of the Taniwha is to throw the ball and score the ball at, throw the ball at the tupu. The tupu in the middle represents a tokai kohatu that protected Rahi Tū Takahina back in the days. And we are on 1 point, 1.2 points. Te Koutu playing Kioma. Back to the Kaitaki. Tahi po. Kaitaki moving around, doing a really, really well. Good job to control. And now Te Koutu, not much pressure on the outside, but awesome D, but nevertheless by Te Rauwaroha. Erua po. Te Koutu moving well. Te Rauwaroha moving well as well, and D as Taniwha. Ooh, cut just didn't come off there. Good throws too from Te Rauwaroha. Foot on the line, hand over, ball to Te Koutu in the middle. So when you take a shot at the tipu, you see the second circle in the middle. The first circle is the Wairua, the second circle is the Kahara-iti, and the third circle is the Kahara-nui. Between the Kahara-iti and the Kahara-nui, that makes the roto. And the roto back in the days was made, carved up by the Taniwha, Hutumai. Got by ball out to the end, and the Kioma playing Intel. Ooh, nice throw there by Te Rauwaroha. They don't have numbers, so I can't call out names. Ka pai Te Koutu on the outside. Intel collects one. 1-2, 1 po. Kotahi po. And two. And the po on the outside to the majority, and the narrative is it represents Matariki. Te Whetū or Matariki. And what I've heard from in Taranaki, it represents Utumai's Niho. So we are on Torupo. Wha, Rima. Ooh, if they get this in, that's a big one there. Running and looking for the empty spaces. Good D by Te Rauwaroha. Like I said before, Te Rauwaroha playing zone defense. And they're sticking to it, sticking to their zone defense. Ooh, ripped as he goes in. Good T-high by Te Rauwaroha. And the Kaitaki's doing a really, really good job in the middle as well. Kaitaki, and from the middle you have Kapai, and Te Koutu hit the te paparoa, Tāpaparoa is the circle on the outside. E mihi ana ki te hunga e tai ana ki tēnei whakapāhotanga mataura. To everybody tuning in into this live stream, we like to thank our sponsors as well, Atiawa Toa FM, and I'm not even part of the team. Atiawa Toa FM, thank you for live streaming. We appreciate your time and the aroha that you've shown towards our taonga tākaro. We hope to rip it back in 2 years to host the seniors. Well, haven't put in the tono yet, but Wainuiomata has seen how well it's run, and we're loving the positive comments, so we may run it again in 2 years. Ooh, and tihai in the roto. Once the Kioma comes into the roto, and they get a tihai, it's a handover to the taniwhasa. Back to Te Koutu on the roto. What's our score? 2. Te Rauaroha 2, Te Koutu 1. Te Rauaroha 2, Te Koutu 1. This is the unofficial score, by the way. I'm just going by the scoreboard and what they have up on the scoreboard. The official score will come from our Kaiwa Wall, who has a scorecard, and then that will be our official score at the end. A really positive thing here for Te Whanganui-a-Tara is we had 3 teams in the top 8 today. We had Te Ara Whanui, Kura Kaupo Māori o ngā kuanga reo Te Wakairangi. We had St Mary's College and St Pat's First Nationals, and they made it through to the top 8. And we had the hosts, Wainuiomata, Te Kura Matua, Wainuiomata. Some really, really strong throws from Te Rauaroha. Run right there and pūra! So that's a tupu wairua. That's what we call a tupu wairua, when the taniwha throws the ball from the roto and hits the tupu in the middle. That's what we call a tupu wairua. The try, when the Kioma side runs it in and they run a try, we call that a tupu manawa. And there we go, end of the first quarter, and it's neck and neck. Toru ki te toru, Te Koutu me te Rauaroha. A little 30-second changeover we have here, Karima. So now Te Rauaroha, they move into Kioma. Te Koutu, they move into Taniwha. And what we can see here looks like they are playing man on. So man on D here, where they have a 1 or 2. Oh no, we might have, they might be zoning. Yeah, they are zoning. Fōn the roto, fōn tau. Kapai, good stop there by the kaitaki of Te Rauaroha. And we're on tahipo. And reset. Oh, nice karawhiu there by Te Koutu. And we have some names here for Te Koutu. Carl. So this competition here is a Year 9 and 10 competition. Juniors for area schools or smaller kura, where we allow Year 7s and 8s, and we had some awesome Year 7 and 8s playing over the last couple of days. And we are going down. Kapai, still neck and neck. 3, toru ki Te Koutu, toru ki Te Rauaroha. Another one of our sponsors we'd like to thank is Kōkiri Marae. They provided outside the Whaioranga first aid camper van for us to look after our kaitākaro if we have some injuries on the field. And we have Rua Po. And Rua for Te Rauaroha. Kapai takes Te Rauaroha 2-5.
You're going to have a meeting about how...
Once again, the mihi ana ki te hunga. If we have old Waitaha, Kīorahi ki Waitaha, Matua Tihi on there, tēnā koe, Matua Tani, I think he's a new way at the moment. Hui mo te whenua, kia ora tēnā koe Matua Tani, to our māngai out there and to everybody watching in. Thank you for watching and tuning in to this live stream run by Atiawa Toa FM. Hawaii, nice stop there by two kaitaki for Te Rauaroha. Score is 5-4. 5 Te Rauaroha, 4 Te Koutu. And there's a shot clock. You get 5 seconds to throw the key at the tupu. You got to take a genuine shot. Awesome throw back in from Tau. And ooh, hits it, and Te Rauaroha going for 1, takes the score to 6. Te Rauaroha 4. Te Koutu. And that there is what we call a quick quick points or power plays, some people call it, where you kick it out from Te Marama. Kick it out from Te Marama and they catch it full on the kaitaki in the middle. That's where we have a quick point, and there's a pedal there to Te Koutu. And a Wairua there, Wairua point for Te Koutu. So it takes our score to 6 all. Kabai and Matoka, yeah, Kabai 6 all there. Nice D there, pushing, nice D. Oh, and he hits it. Is it a 1? Is it a 2? Te Rauaroa hits it in there for a tupu manawa e karema. That's our try. That's what we call a try in 7-6 Te Rauaroa. 7-6 Te Rauaroa. Ooh, and as we run in through the roto, we can't fumble as soon as our feet touch the ground. That's a handover there to the Taniwha side. Nice stop there, beautiful stop there by Te Rauaroha. Kaitaki doing a really good job feeding their kaitākaro on the outside, but also stopping those Taniwha throws in the inside. Kabai, ooh, and she's in. And a handover there to Te Koutu. Rawe. Really good game happening here. Te Koutu last year they placed third equal with Te Kaukoroa Pātetere in the junior competition, and this year they also placed in the top 16. At the senior nationals and held in Rotorua. And the coach for that team is Matua Tamihana Morunga. Once again, he was part of the management team and the coaching team for the NZ secondary school team. So they have a quality coach. Good to quality coach coaching them to go to very lucky. Kabai, and no, there was a juggle there by the runner from Te Rauaroha. So that's a handover to Te Koutu, and Karema, the score still stands at 7-6. 7 to Te Rauaroha, 6 to Te Koutu. Beautiful day here in Wainuiomata. We must say that here in Wainuiomata we tend to have all 4 seasons in one day, but it's treated us really well here over these last couple of days. And ooh, foot on line, no piro there, no tupu wairua, ball back to the kaitiaki. Good D there by Te Koutu, making the kaitiaki work. Point there on the outside by Te Rauaroha. Ooh, T high there. Once you get one rip, you have 3 seconds to get rid of the ball. Call there by Whai Awhi from Mana College. Very clear, very concise on her calls. Very loud our Whai Awhi from Mana College. Very loud. Ka pai. Here we go. Te Koutu got to get rid of that ball before it's a handover. Handover to Te Rauaroha. Very neck and neck game here. And there she is, comes in, takes the rip. And that takes us to half time. Haurua tuatahi. Whitu. A piro ki Te Rauaroha. E ono ki Te Koutu. So here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just getting disrupted here by one of the person from the admin team, Patricia. She's just come and talk about our taonga. So today we have a taonga surprisingly straight after our game will be taking place right out on the field on the Papatakoro. We'll have our tepu set up, we have our taonga, which will go to the winning side today, Waroha or Te Koutu. And then we will announce our tournament team and our MVPs for our tournament team as well. And then our host for next year, hopefully. Also, I believe that we are announcing our hosts for the senior nationals for next year that are happening in April. Come on, once again, thank you to our sponsors, Atiawa Toa FM. Yes, 7-6 there, 7-6 to Te Rauaroha. Kōkiri, College Sport, Wellington, Kabai. And we had a hot dog caravan that came in, and so thank you to them for allowing us the use of that tradies. So we're at the halfway point Te Karema, another 6 minutes each way. 6 minutes for each side to play Taniwha and Kīorahi. And here we are neck and neck, 7 to Te Rauaroha, 6 to Te Koutou. So beautiful day here in Wainuiomata. Beautiful day here. Once again, if you're tuning into the final between Te Rauaroha Waikato to go to Aotearoa. A really, really awesome game. I believe they had played each other in their pool. So I think Te Koutou won that game in the pool. Te Rauaroha came second, so this is a bit of a rematch game between the two players. And here we are, kick off from Te Koutou into the middle. Okay, and he sets up for 1 point there. 1 point there. Kapai plays around a little bit on the outside. Back into the Kaitaki, she's moving around well. And there we go, Erua. And I believe Maha was part of the team, NZ Secondary School team, and part of development that helped out over the NZ Kīorahi weekend. And here we are back to the Te Rauaroha as the key Taniwha side. And the refs actually doing a really, really good job on the outside controlling the game. We have two main controllers in the middle. There one Kaya, and the second one Afi, Whaiafi. We have another two on each side on the outside. Total of 6 kaiwa. Still on 0. Back to Te Rauaroha. Shot back to Te Rauaroha. And Te Koutou Kaitaki are doing a really, really good job to block it. And there's a piro te taratu Te Rauaroha. So that score there at the moment, foot on line, hand over to Te Koutou. Te Rauaroha lead by 2. Score at the moment is 8-6 to Te Rauaroha. Te Koutou on the outside, we got. And he grabbed that ball without his rib, so that's a handover to Te Rauaroha. They're working well, our Kaitaki and both our Taniwha side on the outside. Back to Te Koutou. Tahipo. Good step there by number 20, Maha from Te Koutou, taking the score to 8-7. 8-0. Oh no, Piro. Kore Piro. So the score stands 8-7. 8-7 to Te Rauaroha. Piro! Te Rauaroha takes another lead, 2-point lead. 9-7 to Te Rauaroha. Te Koutou in the middle. Te Koutou from Te Aroa. A little bit about Te Rauaroha. Te whare kura o Te Rauaroha. Both kura, o ngā kura e rua tākura ana I roto I te whiringa whaiti. He kura no te aho matua. He kura no te aho matua. Ooh, and point there, Erua takes it to 9-all. So our kaitākaro, our kaiako, our pou kaiako for Te Rauaroha is Kairapa McLean and Rangiho Fofo, manager Jody Pryor, principal. Kamai and so coach Kairapa McLean and Rangiho Fofo. And like I mentioned before, our coach for Te Koutou is Matua Tamihana. Oh, takes it in. Takes in 2 points. And our score is Te Koutou take the lead 12-9. 12-9 to Te Koutou. I'm not sure if that was 2.3 points. Once again, this is the unofficial score that we have. And the official score will come from our Kaiwa wall. Goal there. Still one. We're on two, still two. A recount. Called a recount by Matua Kaya. And they're always going to have a go. And tee high. Good tee high by the Taniwha there in the middle. And very good thrower. Very good thrower. Was that a wairua or was it not a wairua? Wairua. There we go. Peter! Takes it to 12-10. 12-10 to Takotu. And back on the outside. Oh, overthrow there. Overthrow out to number 20 on the outside in Te Ao. Te Aroha throwing from the outside. And that's another Piro. Te Aroha having a good game in Taniwha. They're 1 point behind and they're going into the last quarter as Taniwha. As Kioma, which is a huge advantage, or is it? Bye-bye. Ball passing out to the outside. Takotu still take they're leading here by one. Once again, they are playing zone defense. Oh, the call there. No tupu manawa, no try there. Not sure what the call was. Might have been a fend. So the fend is when your arms or anything is impeding the Taniwha from ripping. That's what we stipulate as a fend. And the ball should be, if they got a tupu manawa, it should be a no try. No tupu manawa and ball handed over. Bye-bye. To go to working. Oh, steps there and misses it there. Come on, back to Te Rauaroha. Takotu lead. This very close game by 1 point. Lead this very close game, 1 point. By the way, Ekarema, stay tuned. Stay tuned with us into the final. No Piro there. Stay tuned after the final. We have our live streaming, the prize giving. The prize giving will go to the top junior side, year 19 side this year, either Te Rauaroha or Takotu. Following that, we have our tournament team and our MVPs for each. Kawaii in last quarter here, leading in. Kawaii, here we are. Ball on the outside today, Wainuiomata as Kioma. Ooh, drops there before coming in. So a little bit of education there. The ball must be fully controlled on the outside and in the roto while you are landed, while your feet are on the ground inside the roto. Oh, and that was a wairua point there, I believe. So Takotu take the lead by 2. Takotu take the lead by 2. That Takotu a zone, playing zone defense here. Both dropping, both Kaitaki dropping to their knee. Once again, e mihi ana ki te hunga I taimai. Te hunga I taimai ki Wainuiomata ki te whanganuiatara, ki te upoko o teika. Ki te tākaro, ki te titiro, ki te mātakitaki, ki te aha, ki te taimai, ki te tautaku I tēnei kaupapa nui tai ore o te Kīorahi, ki Wainuiomata, ki te whanganuiatara. Ooh, and there it is. There it is. Te Rauaroha, do they? Oh, it's 13 each. Let's hope we see a shootout, eh? A shootout as we go straight to 5. Oh, and there's a piro to Te Rauaroha. There's a piro. Te Rauaroha take the lead by 1. There is a quick point there. Come on. Kaitaki looking for someone to throw to on the outside. And we got 1 point. 1 point on the outside, Te Rauaroha. Refs indicating on their finger, on their hands, how many points we have. We have 2 points there to Te Rauaroha. Where are we? Ooh, Te Rauaroha get the 2 points and take the lead. And I believe this all 3 points. Was that a 3-pointer? Once again, Ekarema, unofficial score here is 16-13 to Te Rauaroha from Waikato. 16-13. Te Rauaroha from Waikato. Oh, and they take it to 2. Kaore anō kia waeta mai te wahine mōmona. Engari me ki ko tata pau te wā. Ki nei tīma e rua e whā pointa, e whā ngā pero. E wehe ana I te tuatahi me te tuarua I tēnei wā. It's 4 points separate. 1 and 2, first, second place. At the moment, there's a 3-pointer. 4 points separate, 3 points separating Te Koutu and Te Rauaroha. Te Koutu, Te Rauaroha taking the leading at the currently. Good work by our kaitaki in the middle, Te Rauaroha. And Te Rauaroha, once again, unofficial score here, 18-15. And there it is again. Is that a 1? 19-15 to Te Rauaroha. It's a lot to come back, but Te Koutu, heads up Te Koutu, heads up Te Rauaroha. Keep on playing. Keep the hemo no atu. Oke aururo tia. Oh, and there's another. E karema, that's one. Takes the lead out to 5 points. 5 points takes the lead out to. Wainuiomata had a really tough game with Te Rauaroha in the semi-finals. So here we are here. Te Rauaroha unofficial score, 20 points of 15 to Te Rauaroha from behind Te Koutu. Nevertheless, there's going to be a new champion crowned today. And last year's champions was Rākaumanga. Second place was Hamilton Boys and Girls. We didn't see Hamilton Boys and Girls this year. I believe Hamilton Boys and Girls won the junior competition with Te Rauaroha coming second in their junior competition this year. And here we are, we're coming down to the end of this game. And what I can smell in this room where we're broadcasting from, I can smell a boil up. Come on, I can smell pork bones. I can say watercress. I can smell watakrihi, and I can smell it. Oh, harekarawa. Okay, we're coming to the end of the game, karema, near the end. 4 points led by Te Rauaroha. Te Koutu need to get these taniwha shots in. We need to move these kaitaki. Ooh, that was close, but it's on the side. Here we go. Very good kaitakaro, this one who just threw the ball back into the kaitaki. Sorry, I don't have names because they don't have numbers. We don't have numbers on the shirts, and but there we are. Kapai. Here we are. Oh, foot on the tāpaparoa. So the tāpaparoa is the line on the outside. Kapai passes into the roto. Te Koutu need a hit back with some really fine taniwha shots here and get those opposites and those rebounds. Marine going forward. Ooh, good shot, good block. Kia kahanga kai tiaki, kia kahara hoki te taniwha. Kapai, here we are. Once again, both schools, no te aho matua. Te aho matua, I'm sure they'll tohua nei te tohua te aho matua very soon. He aho no te aho matua. So both Te Koutu, and we have a new champion this year. Te Rauaroha, unofficial score, 20 points to 16. But our champions this year from Te Wharekura o Te Rauaroha, champion, second place, Te Koutu from Te Arawa, e mihi ana ki te hunga I tai mai. And what we are going to right now is we're going to our prize giving, our MVPs, our tournament sides, and then hopefully handing over to our next host for next year. No reire kare mai mihi ana I runga I te ngā kau whakaiti kia kūtau katoa I tai mai a wairua nei, a taringa nei, aha a rorohiko nei ki te whakarongo, ki te mātakitaki, ki te whakahi I tēnei taonga tākaro te Kīorahi, mā te whakapāohotanga mataura. Aore haka, he haka no te, here we go, I bet you, he haka no te aho matua. Ka wai, get a close up on our haka. Oh no, te he haka no te arawa tēnei. He haka no te kāinga te arawa. He haka mihi ana I runga I te ngā kau whakaiti ki te toa whakaihuaka o tēnei tau. No reira kātiake e te iwi, tēnā koutou, mātauranga te rauna, mo Atiawa Toa FM, kia ora. Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou. Ka tiake, kua ua hipa atu I te 12:30. Ka mai kua Māori time te karawhiu. Engari, me haere tō tika atu. Heka mā. Me haere tō tika atu. Ki te wā tukutanga. So what's going to happen now is we have our prize giving for our first place. Come on. First place will come up and you'll get a medal, you'll get a tonga and we'll get you to take a photo, ka pai. And then we're going to, Matuoro will come over with our tournament team, naming of our tournament team, and also our MVPs, ka pai. Tournament team MVPs. Nō reira, e mohi ana tātou, mā takitaki ana tātou, I te kēmu, I te whiringa whakamutunga. Nō reira, kia koutou, o te koutu, te arawa waka, te arawa tangata, tēnā koutou. Te rauaroha, te whare kura o te rauaroha, ngā kura o te aho matua, tēnā koutou, nā reira, o mai te piki paki paki, 2017-2023 champions, te whare kura, o te rauaroha, hara mai, hara mai. Nō reire, kare maho mai te piki paki, te whare kura, o te rauaroha, me te koutu o te awa. Coaches, can we have you on too, coaches? Coaches? Yeah, ka mai, Kyle, all right. Our next part is the announcement of our tournament team. Now, if you're a small and you get an XXL, come on, just think you're going to have a good swim in your shorts, come on. So we'll do our best with our sizes. So our tournament team, Matuora will announce our tournament team, followed by MVPs. Nō reira Matuora, tēnā koe.
Tēnā noa tātou katoa. Miharo ki mihi atu kia tātou katoa mo te ukiroto I ngā mahi. First and foremost, can all the players give a paki for your coaches, your teachers, your managers. Hey, ki te kore I a rātou, you won't be here, you won't be doing the mahi, so mihi nui kia koutou. Love all the passion, hey, all the passion on the sideline, telling the ref that it was just a little bit out, but mihi nui kia koutou katoa. And then the next big, huge mihi, pene te mihi mai ngā hau e whā, ki runga I a koutou Wainuiomata te a tākua o te hui nei e mihi miharo kia koutou katoa. Homai te pakipaki I a Wainuiomata e te whānau, kārawe. Second time we've ever had a year 9 and year 10 tournament and put on the weather, kept true to Wellington wind. Those are the elements that we've got to deal with, and tino mihi. And the next one goes to all the kaiwa wao. If we don't have kaiwa wao, we don't have a sport. So ngā mihi kia koutou katoa. Hara I te hā kina he tikanga. So mihi nui kia koutou mo te whakatungi o koutou ringa. I tēnei waka huri atu, ki te whakaingotia, ko inga tamariki hieke. E rawe he ua ki te whiri I a koutou. And it's been the most difficult task because of so many athletes and what you bring. If I can say to coaches, in order to make the team, most national teams, you've got to be able to play taniwha and kioma. So there were a few kids that were great in taniwha and then we didn't see them on kioma. So in terms of if you're wondering how do you make those teams and how do you get there, you've got to be able to play both. So that's just something to help you out with. Also, your attitude and what we see on the field. Hey, mena kei te amu I ngā wā katoa, getting told, throwing your tags around, being stroppy. Good people make good teams. So kia maumahara tātou, please. Tuatai iake rā ko te tangata. Be a good person. So, our first 8 wahine toa. Can you also come up and hold and we'll wait on this side. Yep. Hamai te piki paki paki. My Wainuiomata Amani Clark Jones. Mai te kura o te kaukau ro Pātitere, Anya Hames. Just a quick mention, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter if you're year 9 or 10, both these young women also made the New Zealand Secondary Schools Kīorahi team. So you don't have to be a senior. You also too can make those teams, so kia kahake. Mai te kura o te ara whānui, era nā toto rewa. Toto rewa, no rangiriri. Ka pai e hine kārawi. Mai te kura o te koutu, Kāli Kaio. Hey, you fellas are fast on the field, so run. Mai te kura o te waiu, Awanui Koia. Ara mai, that first tama, Awanui Koia. Aku whakapaha. Also, mai te kura o te waiu, Autumn Collins. A kumwhirata no te kura o te rauaroha, Hine Ngākau Smith. I'm sure I've seen a couple of late tags. Mai te kura o mana, Taia Laumoa. Ka pai te kura o mana. E mai te kura o tūranga wahine, Savannah Galloway. Mai te kura o Wainuiomata, Newa Perkins. Popular, eh? Popular. Got a TikTok? Mai te whare kura o rākau manga, te pau o manga tāwhiri. I love your enthusiasm. Mai te kura o te koutu, hika wera pō mōrunga! Te tama amatu a tami ana. Mai te kura o te kuiti, please excuse me if I say this wrong, but Avi Mudalia! Ka pai Avi! Ana, e hara mo te Māori noiho! Tēnā koe Avi! Tēra whānui, Rāmi Hamekri! Mai te kura o Tūranga Gisborne Boys High School, Mana Stewart! Mai te kura o te rauharoha, mai te pakipaki, the Ginger Ninja, ka rea rea tūhakaraina! Taking their slow walk. Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to announce the MVP for this tournament. It is not a single boy or a single girl, it's one person. How high? Because when you play, the girls defend the boys and the boys defend the girls. Ultimately, that's what we want, for you to be at that level. Kia kaua ngā kōtiro e whakamā, kia kaua e huri atu, kia te ki atu ki te tāne nau mai. So, ko te whāinga matua, kia pērā tonu tātou katoa. Heoi, ladies and gentlemen, MVP for this year, most important player, most valuable player, mai te kura o te rauaroha, Rupene Pōkiha! Unfortunately, Matuora left the MVP New Zealand tracksuit in his hotel room. Hey, haere mai ki kone. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you have kids, can we line up so we can get us a photo? Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 tournament team, Kīorahi, Year 9 Year team. Once again, Hawaii Pakipaki, 2023 tournament team and most valuable player. You know, if we can take a seat because there's a more important announcement. And all. Hawaii, kia mohi ai tātou. Where are we going to from here for Year 9 and Year 10? Also, with the national tournament, the Senior Secondary Schools National Tournament, the announcement that has been made is it has moved from Ōtautahi, Christchurch. Now the New Zealand Secondary Schools Kīorahi tournament will take place on April the 11th and 12th. So make sure, Kaiokama, put that in your calendar, 11th and 12th. that is not in the holidays. So tamariki mai, get to have a holiday. It is in the last week of the term. April the 11th and 12th will be held in Gisborne. Hamai te whakapaki a Tūranga Nui Ākiwa. So for the New Zealand Secondary Schools tournament, we will be heading to Tūranga Nui Ākiwa on the 11th and 12th of April 2024. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Gisborne girls and wee fellas, go and stay there, we're not finished. I tēnā waka tuku atu to our host for our year 9 and 10 whakataitai tournament. Kia haere mai, ki te whakamōhio atu ki a tātou, e haere ana tātou kiwhia. Tēnā koe e wā. This will be our host for our year 9 and 10, 2024.
Ka tia kera, tēnei te mihi a kera ki a tātou. Me te tautoko ake ngā mihi ki a koutou o Wainuiomata, koutou i whakakao mai, i ngā kura o te motu, ki runga i a koutou me te ātāhua o tā koutou whakahaerenga tatu atu ki ngā kaiwawao, kai ako, tai atu rā ki a koutou ngā tauira. Hoi anora, tēnei mātou e āhua noho tonu nei raro i te ata o whakamā, ai runga i ngā huatanga i puta i a whakarewa, ina nahi. Nā reira taku mihi tuatai ki a koutou o Tūranga Nui Ākiwa. Tēnei tonu te tangi o te ngākau ki a koutou o tira ki tā koutou tamāhine. I pērara wai te āhua ki runga i a koutou. I reira te whakaaro, kia oma i tēnei tuāhuatanga, hoi anō kāre mana o roto i tērā. Tēnei ake te tuake ki mo i a koutou, me te tuku i te aroha, te tuku i te whakapaha. Kia koutou, te kura, tira kia koe ki tā koutou tamāhine. I reira hoki anō te wanga e ora, mo tēnei tuāhuatanga. Ka noho au ka ata whakaaro me pēhea rā, e whakahoki atu ai. Ki tēnei tuāhuatanga, puta ai te whakaaro, mā te manaki, mā te tiaki tō tātou kaupapa. Nā tātou I he pēa ai te mauri o te kaupapa, me pēhea ai e whakatika ai, mā te manaki I te motu a te rātou. Nā kona whakaia ai ki te tono, me te mihi tonu, kia tātou, kua huitahi nei tēnei rā. Nā reira, a te rātou, ka hau mai, te whakataetai ki roto o Ngāti Tūwhare toa kia pai tā tātou. Manaki I te mauri o te Kīorahi, o tira ngā kura o te motu. Nā reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā tātou katoa.
So whānau, as you've heard, that next year's year 9 and 10 tournament will be held in Taupo Nui Atia. We can't actually give you the official date of it yet because a lot of it hinges around our Reo Māori level exams, level 1 Reo Māori exams, because I know a lot of kura in year 9 and 10 still sit that exam. So once the exam dates have been set, then ka whakarite I a tātou kia māma ake te kaupapa. Nō reira, anō nei, koene te mihi o te ngākau, ki te haukāinga. E Wainuiomata, e koutou o te whanganui ātara, awa kairangi, koutou katoa, e ngā kura katoa tēnei te mihi o te ngākau kia koutou, kia koe te hoa. Nā ua no I kūkiri I te kaupapa. Nō reira, mātauranga, tēnei te mihi o te ngākau kia koutou, e Wainuiomata, tēnei te mihi o te.
Eka, te tūwana te puahu I ngā rā e rua. Nō reira, he mihi tēnei kia tātou e karapine mai nei. Ara, anei te kara kia whakamutinga. Hei whakakōpanitia I tēnei kaipapa te Kīorahi. Tūwhitia te hopo pairewa ki te angi tū. Nō reira, e mihi nei kia koutou. Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou. Whakamoi tai, whakamoi ahi, whakamoi matua iwi koi te pū iuta, koi te weu iuta, koi te tāmori iuta. Tēnei te hau ko te hau kai. Tēnei te hau kānguha, tēnei te hau ka tau mai, tēnei te hau ka mārire mai, tēnei te hau ka maha ki mai. Ka maha ki I te ragi, ka maha ki I te whenua, kia maha ki I te moana, kia marino haere, te aiotanga ki tēnei tauira, ki ēnei taura, e rongo. Whakairihia kē ki ringa, turuturu o whiti whakamaua kia tīnā. Hui e! Tau ki e!
Victoria, you're with me. Let's go. Back in the room. And that was the final announcements, the MVPs, the winners, the losers, the announcements for what's going to be happening next year and later this year for Kīorahi. You heard it there themselves from the leaders there. Gisborne, next location is going to be out in Gisborne, and they are very excited to be holding on to that trophy, ready to plant the stake in the ground, we'll say, and look after it.
Congratulations to Te Reo Aroha for their win today in the final. Congratulations to every single player that played today. You played your heart out.
That was such a tough final game, so tight. Absolutely. But it's over for now. Everyone gets to go home, spend time with the whānau, celebrate the wins, enjoy the sport, and make some preparations for upcoming sports there, which means it's going to be a goodbye from us until we see you next time. So give us a goodbye, Victoria.
Goodbye, and thank you so much for watching.
And goodbye from me as well. We'll see you sometime, someplace. Ka kite.